Anything else you want to know? Anything else you want to know?
Hello there, chat. How's it going? Quite the nice day. What's up, everyone? Today is a thanks for the happy birthday. That was 2 days ago. Should probably put that on the on the stream somewhere. My birthday was 2 days ago. So today is me celebrating my birthday late on stream. Hello, everyone. Full screen. Hello, chat. Also, I shaved. I look young now. I am a child. I shaved. What happened? I'm a baby. A very late birthday party. I think I should, monkey. Got our monkey. Hopefully we won't need him today. Just gonna put on the stream somewhere. Doo-doo-doo. Where are you? Media categories. Professional streamer chat. There we are. What does the monkey do? Whenever I am a professional streamer, we get out the monkey. What? Okay. There we go. That's barely readable. Yeah, the monkey, whenever I am being a professional streamer, we get out the monkey. So hopefully we won't need the monkey. If you stream for 7 more hours, I'll cast the official stream. Ooh, yeah, maybe that's what we should do. We should just stream until 10 o'clock tonight. And get the stream for the U event. Which I... Actually, we could probably... check out what that is. Here we go. The U event, the joy of our reunion. What's actually pretty funny. Happy belated birthday, thank you. Subtle Pepsi sponsorship. I just like Pepsi. But we could probably zoom this out a little bit. So what I find really funny, what I find to be really, really funny, is that for this event, the Earthshakers get their modules. So this was the worst time to make a video about Ada, because literally in like a few days we're getting the Earthshaker modules. So the Ada's module doesn't really do that much. Well, actually, no, it does a lot, but it doesn't do much that I could have really talked about in my video. It reduces his, the amount of physical damage he needs to deal to activate his talent by, like, half. No, by 10. So it goes from 30 to 20. And then Pepe, I actually don't even know what Pepe's module does. Yeah, I have to redo the entire video now. It sucks. Is this good for you guys? You guys read this? So she goes from... Oh, it just increases the maximum. Okay. So that doesn't really do much. Okay. But the trait change is actually pretty good. The trait change is actually pretty nice. So there are 3 more enemies in the splash radius. Attack increased to 115%. And so that really works well with Pepe and Ada's S1, because those are crit skills. And attack modifiers work, or like instance attack modifiers. So like for a single attack modifiers work the best with like crit skills and stuff. Things with damage modifiers. Well, it's not really going to do much for Pepe's like S2 and S3, but this will work really well with her S1. Alright, well, something that was funny about my video is I made a joke about how Pepe is like the ground Wishadel. And I knew I was going to get a comment about it. I knew, because like when I'm writing that, I'm like, okay, this is obviously a joke. I don't think people are going to take this too seriously. I've made this joke before that, oh, Pepe does like 6,000, has like 6,000 attack with her S2 if she gets the maximum stacks. So it's like she's, you know, she's like ground Wishadel. And then I knew I was gonna get a comment about it. There was one person in the comment section who was like, actually, Pepe is not a ground Wishadel. I'm like, yeah, I know. Mod is different. I don't think Mod, he doesn't have like Hammer Y, does he? No, it's Ham X. Yeah, it's the same trait, but he does get his talent changes it, so he goes from 30 instances down to 20. Oh, and he gains a 2% attack increase. Or actually, wait. Yeah, a 2% attack increase. Awesome. That's amazing. Or I guess, I don't know, what is this? Oh yeah, it's just 2%. So it's, no. That's with pots. Okay, so I guess it goes up to 23%. So it's a 5% damage boost. Okay. Which is pretty good. Again, the modules aren't bad. They're not necessary. It's so funny to me that Ada and Pepe are getting modules when like they just came out. Like the subclass isn't even a year old and they're getting modules. It's like, again, I talked about this in my module video. Like, these modules don't exist to fix anything, because there's no issues to fix. These modules are just given out for the sake of giving out modules, and it's like, okay, cool. It's just, you know, more things to upgrade if you want, I guess, but I don't know, to me it's very silly. Oh, also, Ada has the funniest skin ever. Like, part of Ada's character is that he looks like a child despite being, like, old. He's like 30, 40 years old. And this is his skin. He just becomes an actual child. Like, this ain't helping his case. He just is literally just is a child. Like, what is this? Asbestos, Cerny, Shalem sitting in the corner collecting dust. We're gonna get the modules the moment the 6-star Arts Defender comes out. The moment the 6-star Arts Protector comes out, we're gonna get the module like 3 days after. That's it. That's it. Did you take all the Crusher characters out to Pizza Hut for my birthday to celebrate? No, sadly, I was hanging out with real people in real life, which is kind of cringe, but, you know, it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, we have, you, Blaze, Surfer, and Jingzhu, or however you'd say that. He's a 30-year-old with a hobby of breaking piñatas. Yeah, but he just looks like a child now. He just literally just looks like a child. But yeah, Surfer, for what I remember, doesn't... There's not much about her that's really, like, super interesting. She's a very agent. It's like her S1 is like what's her name? Cantabile. Cantabile, I'm pretty sure, is like a passive. And then... Steel's defense, that's kind of cool. Caps at 200. That's kind of fun. I mean, I guess it's kind of like Puzzle's S2, but Puzzle deals arts damage. I'm considering your birthday to be the International Crusher holiday, by the way. You know what? In my Discord server, I think someone made the joke of, like, today is National Crusher Day. Or something like that. So yeah, like, July 7th is National Crusher Day. Hope you all celebrated. Yeah, it's just Cantabile's S1. Yeah, it's not... She's a gacha operator, so she's not even the welfare. Her talent, when deployed, if there are no operators in the adjacent 4 tiles, obtain 3 DP. So if you're using, so I mean, the thing is though, is if she's the first operator you deploy, she, how much does she cost? She costs 10. So she effectively costs 7, which is really... Oh, that's with pots. Ah, damn it. Okay, that's with pots. Yeah, normally it's just 2 DP. So basically she costs 8. She effectively costs 8, but you still have to wait a little bit. And yeah, with the Cantabile S1, and then her S2 is like Puzzle's S2, which I think is kind of funny. It's... Her S2 is Puzzle's S2, and her S1's Cantabile's S1, and she effectively costs 2 less DP. Which is very interesting. Celebrated it by picturing all the Crushers eating pizza, specifically with Kirara. Oh, I've looked at, Xingzhu. Okay, Xingzhu. Well, that might be right, who knows. Tila. Yeah, Xingzhu. I have looked at her already on stream. She does actually seem quite interesting. She's a really cool abjurer, because her S1 is really cool. Her S1 is like a burst heal, which I think is a really cool effect for an abjurer. Like, I think that's a really cool kind of skill for an abjurer to have. It's very unique. We haven't seen something like that before. Restores the HP of targets in talent. Yeah, so she also has the ability of healing unhealable operators like your Reapers, like your Mushas. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I swore a little bit there. Mushas. But she has a very interesting talent where it's, she applies Sanctuary to 2 operators. So you don't get the... You only get a certain number of operators, but there's no, like, restriction to it. So there's no HP restriction, which, again, is quite unique. So she is a very unique Abjurer. I think she's a really cool designed Abjurer. Her S2 is pretty neat, you know, being able to heal fucking whoever. And then her S1's just a free heal. It's nice. S1 panic button, yeah. I think she's a really cool operator. I think she does a really good job of being a very unique Abjurer. She really sets herself apart. 15% Sanctuary. That's really good. Like, that is pretty good. And the way it works, yeah, but as a puzzle main, Arts DOT is different than defense. No, I agree. They're similar. I'm not saying that they're the exact same thing. Like, I use puzzle all the time. He's my go-to agent. But actually, I do think that the most interesting part about Surfer is that, oh, this goes up to 275. Wait, okay. Last until the skill ends. It is only 10 seconds. Because to me, I see this like, oh, hold up. You can use... Yeah, I can't believe I literally just thought about this. But you can just use her as a debuffer. Like, you don't have to use her as a... Because, like, yeah, with puzzle, it's the same thing, but in purely on its own. But the fact that it's defense stealing means that you could put down... Surfer actually has use, like, in the later parts of a stage. Because if you're using her early on to just grab some DP, then yeah, you can do that. You can use her like you use an agent. But later on in the stage, you can use her, throw her down. You know, you only have to wait 7 seconds. Activate her S2, and then, like, steal the defense of, like, a boss. And then you can use, like, Cruce or something to take advantage of that. It's like, I think this is a very strong effect now that I'm actually, like, thinking about it. Like, the fact that it essentially just says reduces defense by 275 is effectively what this says. Now, it's going to take a while to get there. Okay, we need to do some math. So 275 divided by 55 is 5 attacks. So she only needs to attack 5 times for it to work. She has an attack speed of 1. 1 divided by 1.6 gives her a 0.625, so times 5. So it takes 3 seconds to reach max stacks. It takes 3.125 seconds to reach max stacks. So you have about 7 seconds of an enemy having reduced defense. So you get to just steal 275. So for 7 seconds, a target has 275 less defense. Which is really, really interesting. It's so short, only degen... No, that's not true. 7 seconds is a long time. That is not true at all. 7 seconds is a really long time. You can definitely abuse that with... And it doesn't have to be degen, it could be any... Wait, how do I do this? There we go. It can just kind of be any Swordmaster that... I accidentally clicked on Reclamation Algorithm. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, you can't make me. You can't make me. I'm not willingly playing Reclamation Algorithm. I don't have a lot of Swordmasters built, but you have, like, Tachanka. He is a Swordmaster. I clicked on him not even realizing he was a Swordmaster. You can use his S2. Absolutely nutty. You have Cutter's S1. You have Cutter's S1, which is multi-instance, so you're really taking advantage of the reduced defense. You have really just kind of any marksman. You have your flingers. You have Marksman, as I just said. You have just anything that is capable of spam DOT. That will be very, very useful with Surfer. Plus, again, there's very, very... E2 level 60 Ak, we love to see it. Yeah, I got... Ak was an Elite 1 level 1 until I did my stream with him, and then I upped him to 60 because I just wanted to mess around with him more because he's such a... I love Ak. I want to make a video on Ak. I think he's one of the best designed 6-stars in the game. I think he's genuinely just an amazingly designed operator. I want to make a video on Ak. He's awesome. But the thing is with Surfer is that, you know, I'm thinking about it in my, you know, kind of card game brain. Is that you're not actually wasting a slot for this effect. Like, you aren't. If you're using it, agents are already good. You can deploy Surfer in the early game. And again, she costs less DP because of her talent. You can deploy Surfer in the early game, use this to just generate DP, retreat her, and then later on, you can just use this as a free defense reduction. It's like, this is multi-use. This is very, very... This is a great skill. I can't believe my entire, like, opinion on Surfer just changed. She went from being like, okay, she's like 2 different agents in one, to being like, oh my god, this is so crazy. Because it doesn't matter that she gains the defense. That doesn't matter that much. But being able to just reduce an enemy's defense by that much is just on demand for very little deck building cost. God damn it. For very little squad building cost is really good. Obtain 2 DP, attack speed plus 15 for... Oh, wow. Okay, wait a minute. So you can deploy her if there's no operators in the adjacent tiles. So... She gets attack speed plus 15 for 10 seconds. She only needs 7 seconds for this to charge. So you get 3 seconds of that additional attack speed. So she'll be attacking at 75 attack speed, which gives you even more time to chip away at someone with a high defense, with lower defense. Less likely to be attacked by enemies? I mean, just... Wait, agents have modules? Wait a minute. Wait, agents don't have modules? Wait a minute. Wait, when do agents get modules? Episode 15, okay. Okay, agents get module, okay. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, wait, when the fuck did agents get modules? That's funny. It would work with the XUCS module, yeah. You're reducing defense. Reducing defense is good. Reducing defense, good. This is good. Surfer is good. I really like Surfer. I'm actually, like, kind of excited now. She went from being, like, pretty underwhelming to being really interesting. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that the defense is useless. I'm just saying that she doesn't need to actually gain the defense herself for the skill to be useful. That is just pure upside, being able to seal defense. So I'm actually hyped for Surfer. I think Xingzhu or whatever. Game, how do you say it? There's no pronunciation guide. How dare they? Xingzhu seems really cool. Do you guys actually want to hear my opinion on Blaze and you? Like, go peek at Puzzle's module? Oh, we can. We definitely can. Do you guys actually want to hear my opinion on 6-stars that I don't really care that much about? Because you guys know me, I don't like... Well, I do like 6-stars, I just don't like most modern 6-stars. Alright, Puzzle, what do you got? Hitting enemy at full HP, attack increase to 130%, reduce the enemy movement speed by 50%. What the fuck? Hold up, okay. So he gets the crit, covers 2 additional SP. And then also reduces their movement speed by 50% for 3.5 seconds. Jesus! You don't even need to get it to level 3. Getting it to level 3 doesn't really do fucking anything. Wow, that is really strong. That is really strong. Okay. Alright, that's cooking. That's cooking. There's 5 other videos on the topic already, so not really, yeah, fair. Yeah, because I don't really care about Blaze and you. It's like, you guys can go watch a DPS comparison video if you want, but I don't really care. I don't like Blaze, I don't like Blaze because she directly power creeps Wormy. And it's in such a blatant way that I just don't like it. Because if you read her talent, yeah, when an enemy on the battlefield triggers a burn burst, immediately deals 380% of attack as elemental damage to them. So she has functionally the exact same thing that Wormy does. Because Wormy's talent is whenever an enemy in range, it triggers burst damage, they take 300% of her attack. And so not only does Blaze do more damage, but also it's a global effect. So you don't even need to think about positioning Blaze. You just need to have her on the battlefield. Which to me, it's like, this is, like, really? Like, you could have been less blatant about directly power creeping an operator. You know, it's like, ugh. And everything else I just kind of don't care about. She's a primal caster that barely needs a ritualist to combo with her. I don't really care. And you, I don't even think I read you. I don't think I know anything about you. Blocking an enemy gains sanctuary. The blocked enemy takes burn damage. Okay. Yeah, just easy to use operator. The number of operators on the field is no less than 4. Covers 2% max HP. That's actually interesting. That's a cool mechanic. I like that. That is a very cool mechanic. Passive effect, taunt. That's cool. Mass chance is attacked. Burn damage. Okay, I like that. A passive effect that just gives them taunt. That's cool. Ba-ba-da. Is this a crit? No. Immediately deals 100% damage. Block +2. God, what the fuck is this shit? What is this? What the fuck is this shit? This looks like an S3. Oh my god. What is this S3? Stat go burr. Effective talent 2 to all operators on the field. Oh, all operators on the field. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Creates a firewall across the entire battlefield. What? Other allied units deal 10% burn. Deals 10% of used attack as burn damage. Okay, it's like Virtuoso thing. Yeah, it's. I mean, I don't really care. It's just, you know, pushed easy to use 6 stars. That's it. All of his skills have insane stat buff. Yeah, it's. I mean, this is a bit more tolerable. Like, you know, that seems pretty standard for like a defender skill. But yeah, it's like this is on an S2. What the fuck? Yeah, it's not even like a long charge. You just get it for free. It's just ridiculous. What's up, Armhead? Yeah, this is yeah, it's just not that interesting to me. There's, again, it's the modern 6-star thing where it's just like there's cool ideas there, but the cool ideas aren't the focus, and the focus is instead just being really strong. Like, there's nothing much unique or interesting about them. Well, the unique and interesting things about them aren't the main focus, which is my main criticism. Kind of looking forward to trying to clear the event with burn units. Hopefully they give us a reason to use burn. Oh god, all the enemies probably have a bajillion% damage reduction passively, so who the fuck knows. Yeah, I don't really care about Blaze and you. I don't. Surfer and Xingzhu look really cool, though. PVZ2 Torchwood skill. Is that how it works? Creates a firewall across the entire battlefield. Other allied units does 10% use. So I assume this is just a flavor thing that doesn't actually say anything. Like, the firewall is just the reason why enemies are doing more damage. Like, Oh, and attacking through the firewall. What does the firewall look like? Enemy projectiles storm such has to be removed. This is actually kind of cool. This is an interesting... I like this. This is a cool idea. Yeah, it is literally like a torchwood. That's actually kind of cool. This seems a little kind of silly, but this is a cool idea. I like this. So that's cool. That's cool. His S2 looks the most like Timmy skill ever. And then his S1, honestly, for the passive alone, I think that's kind of cool. It's a single fire line. Is it like if U is here and he's looking here, is it like perpendicular to him? Is it like I don't understand how it shows up. Spawns the wall in whatever direction U is looking. Yeah, it doesn't really tell you how it works. Only arts damage dealt by friendly operators can trigger the additional burn damage. What? Other allied units, 10% of use attack is burn damage. Is that a bug? What? Unsourced damage and damage dealt by an operator to themselves will not trigger the additional burn damage. Oh, that'd be funny. Just ox someone to death. S1 is Bison Power. It's a 6-star. 6 stars aren't meant to be balanced. Again, there's some cool ideas here. U is definitely more interesting than most 6 stars. Yeah, I think, you know, S1 having a passive taunt, I think that's cool. The firewall mechanic seems really interesting. His S2 looks stupid, which is probably the skill everyone's going to use. All right, so that's it. We can just play the game now. Hi, Warmy. What's up? Well, actually, I had an idea. I had a very interesting idea. So on YouTube, there's a thing I can press. I don't know if I can do it now. I think the time has passed. But there's like a goal thing that I can set up, where if you guys give me money, you goes towards the goal. And I was thinking, what if I set up a goal, and if you guys reach the goal, so if you guys give me money, because I'm me, I will upgrade. I will be forced to Elite 2 a 6-star of your guys' choice. It's like, does that seem interesting?
Oh.
If you guys give me enough money, because I will upgrade. I will upgrade 1 6-star of your guys' choice. That's not a 6-star. Because I have a bunch of 6 stars I just don't care about. Now I got Surtur. I got... What else do I got? Typhon. Shu. I have Thorns. I have a bunch of 6 stars I just don't fucking want to use. We play Arknights, we're poor. I'm sure you guys give your money to other streamers. $5. Clicked on... Blaze's S2 is reliant. I swear I remember Blaze's S2 being the least reliant. Yeah, no it's not. It takes 35% of Blaze the Igniting Spark's attack as arts damage, and 30% as burn damage. Yeah. No, her S2 deals burn damage. It's the S3. It's the Primal Caster S3s that are reliant. And honestly, that's fine. I think it's a good thing that operators, you know, open themselves up to synergy and, you know, aren't an auto win button on their own. Again, I encourage synergy. Because the thing is, though, is that you don't have to use her S3 for the burn damage stuff. You can just use it for the attack boost, of which it probably is overpowered in that case. Obtains 2 ammo when an enemy triggers in a burn burst, of course. It's strong. Because again, I'm sure you can use her S3 as just a generic caster, you know, S3. But I'm sure you'll have people being like, oh, but Aya is still stronger. Oh, but Logos is still stronger. And it's like, it doesn't matter. I think it's fine. I used to be of the impression that it's very stupid that primal casters are reliant on like someone else to do necrosis damage. But as I've used primal casters more and more, I've come to realize that they're actually designed in a very specific way to give their S2s use. Because you'll notice Diamante here attacks one additional target. You can look at Warmy. Attacks hit 3 enemies at once. If it's charged, it hits 2 enemies at once if not. Primal casters being able to hit multiple targets is actually really useful. And that's an element of that is part of their subclass's identity, is that you can... You don't have that in Blaze, because 6 stars, you know, 6 stars are amazing and awesome. But, you know, attacks become AoE, so splash casters go bye-bye. But you can even look at... What the hell's her name? What's her name? Nymph. Pretty sure Nymph has multi-targeting. Yeah, attacks 2 targets simultaneously. Hitting multiple targets is a part of the primal caster subclass identity. If they can, and so that gives these skills more usability if you're not actively using like other operators to support them. And so even if you don't have the Ritualist to activate the bonus elemental damage, being able to hit multiple targets is an element of what makes these skills actually kind of good. And I've used Warmy a lot with just for her multi-targeting, because Warmy can do a shit ton of damage just with her S2. It's like attack plus 200%, hits 3 targets. That's a lot. Like, that's a lot. Yeah, Ritualists I do think are a little too strong. I think they're a little too strong for what they are. Like, the fact that they're supporters, but, you know, necrosis damage is just like, hey, what if you dealt, like, what, it's 800 times 15, so 12,000 free damage. 12,000, yeah, 12,000 free true damage. You know, you can look at Bobbing, and it's like, oh yeah, you know, the Ritualist, a supporter subclass, deals 7,000 free damage. It's just like, now it's not consistent enough to be super reliable all the time, but it's like, yeah, Val can just sometimes break a stage just because of her S2. Just like, oh, I inflict you with necrosis, now you lose. Now you're dead. It's like, I do think that the damage that Burst does is just a bit much. It's just a little bit much. But other than that, it's like, oh, burn kind of makes sense, because, you know, burn. But, like, necrosis is, like, 12,000 free fucking damage on top of a 50% weaken. Like, ew. Ugh. So, chat. What shall we do today? No tokens to exchange. Got Lynn in here. You know what? There were some people in the, outside of the 6 stars, they're just better than the primal casters full on. Yeah, probably. But you also have the issue of if they're kind of useless on skill downtime. Where, at least with the primal casters, they're still casters. And actually, a part of the reason why primal casters feel underwhelming is actually just because they don't have modules yet. 611 attack, but then you can look at, like, Amiya. It's like 700 attack, and a lot of that comes from her module. And so, part of the, like, the lower stats, I mean, the lower stats are meant to kind of make sure they're not just core casters. But if they had their modules, they would be able to compete with normal casters a lot more. Because again, they have good skills, and you can still use the S1 of a Primal Caster as a as just kind of a bonus. Because if you use, you know, if you're using Warmy as a normal caster, let's say it's against an enemy with 0 resistance, and you're like, okay, I just want to do arts damage to them, and you do activate her S1, well, you know, the burn damage is just free more damage. It just rewards you for killing the enemy more. So it's like this skill can be used in the situations where you need a caster and it just does more damage for free. Well, this is, you know, a very strong caster skill. Primal casters were employed by Hackcraft to make core casters. True. 100% true. It's just, it's core casters that hit multiple targets. That's what they do. Yeah, the 6 stars skip the on-skill part. Yeah, the 6 stars are a little fucking ridiculous, but again, that's not... again, that's a big criticism I have of 6 stars. Is that a lot of 6 stars kind of throw away the design tropes of subclasses just for the sake of being really, really strong, which is not a huge thing I'm a huge fan of. I do want Hulhiek. There were some people in the comment section of my Levitate video. There was someone who's like, oh, he didn't talk about Irene. Oh, he didn't talk about Hulhiek. And it's like, okay, guys, do you know have you ever seen a video of mine before? I do actually want Hulhiek. Not only because I've been coked up on the high of levitating combos, but because she's actually a well-designed 6-star. Like, Hulhiek is the kind of 6-star design I do like. Which, no, it's not me being a hipster because people call her bad. It's because she actually, she's designed in a way that's very similar to how 5 stars are designed, which is that she's focused around a specific niche. She's focused around a specific gimmick. She is I call her the 6-star Connie Palat. You know, she's focused around, she's just very similar to, I can't fucking think. She's very similar to Connie Palat in that her skills, her talents reward you for hitting aerial enemies, and her talents her skills set that up for you. I might have been the one who mentioned Irene Hulhiek. I am someone who does not use 6 stars a lot, and I don't have either of them, so I don't like talking about operators I've never used before. Because that's what you're supposed to do. Not give your 2 takes on operators that you've never fucking used before. Unless the take itself is through the impression of first analysis. The only one who inflicts it consistently is Angelina. Weightless? I don't think there's any other operator in the game that inflicts weightless. Applies weightless to enemies with 80% or more HP in attack range. So if you have like some big fat enemy coming up, you know, her S1 activates, levitates it for 4 seconds. If it has weight of 4, you can get the full duration. And then you're getting increased attack. But with her module, it gains Arts Fragility. So she literally just kind of becomes Connie Palat. I'm not a huge fan of the fact that it is specifically Arts Fragility. Because that means that if you are using Connie Palat, Hulhiek's Fragile doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist. Her 3rd skill could be better. That was mean. But, no, I highly doubt it needs to be better. 6 stars don't need to be broken, guys. The objective of 6 stars should be to design interesting and mechanically unique operators that require a bit more mechanical complexion than your average 5-star. Not to be very overpowered. 6 stars should not just be objectively stronger than every other rarity just because they're 6 stars. It's not going to stop people. But, you know, and it's not the worst thing in the world if they are stronger than 5 stars. But I don't think that should be the goal. The goal should not be to give you easier ways to play the game. Attack range expands, attack interval increases, attacks change to whirlwinds traveling forward, doing damage proportional. I don't even fucking remember how the skill worked, so. Just joined. Is it your birthday? Yeah, see, this thing is fucking unreadable. absolutely unreadable. So I can put like a background on it. My birthday was 2 days ago, so today is my late birthday stream. Because I spent all day yesterday editing the Levitate video, so I had to get that out. I don't know background color. Okay, that doesn't really fucking help. There we go. There, I don't even know, this still probably isn't even noticeable, so. Her S2 is really cool. I've played her, I do want to, what I actually want to do today is I want to borrow someone's Hulhiek, and I want to just play Levitate Knights in IS5, because I think that's fun, because I think Levitate Knights is awesome. Thank you, X-Rose. Thank you very much. Her face is so off. I agree. She creeps me out. Her design is creepy. Her design is very creepy. I'm not a huge fan of it. I like her kit a lot more than I like her character design. I'll tell you that. But I think she's a really cool operator. Because, again, to me, the most interesting operators are operators that have a cohesive kit and have a goal that they're aiming towards. You know, again, I compare her to Connie Plot because she is. Her skills levitate, which is the setup for her talent, which is the payoff, which is when attacking aerial targets, you know, having weightless, or with her module, more importantly, gains the art's fragility, so she gains that kind of support role. I already did do a 10 pull. I have, how many, I have 30 pulls. The thing is, though, is that I already got a 6-star. I already got a 6-star from this, because I did 10 pulls already on the 5-star guarantee, and I got a 6-star. So I do not have, her S3 is tragic. You guys, I'm sure it's perfectly fine, and you guys are being silly billies. But no, that's the issue. I already obtained a 6-star, so the pity isn't going to be helping me out here. Or we just kind of pray. It's my birthday. I do want Hulhiek. She seems really cool, and I would actually build her. Is there any okay, actually, I need to think. What upcoming, like, operators do I want? Surfer is cool. Surfer is really cool, and I do kind of want her. What upcoming 5-stars do I want? Because that's my main thing. Okay, CN operate, no. Okay, wait, fuck. Wait, I forgot how to check. Wait, Beta's getting a skin? What the fuck? Wow. Can't believe they remembered Beta existed. I thought I was the only one. Operators. Okay, wait. I need to double check. Do I actually just want to gamble for Hulhiek for fun? Or are there CN operators I want? Okay, Brigid. Alana is... Oh, I do really want Alana. Alana's so cool. I really want Alana. Is she welfare? I don't think she is. Oh, damn it. I actually really want Alana. She's really, really cool. Tippy's kind of cool. I do kind of want Surfer. Okay, maybe... Okay, I want Alana. She's a gacha operator, though. Angelina Mod is a Prokin. For IS, yeah. Upcoming 5-star Surfer, Jingzhu, Noel. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember which ones are gacha and which ones are welfare. Yeah, Alana is gacha. Fuck. Is Brigid welfare? I'm sorry, chat. I just need to... Okay, Brigid is welfare. Brigid, I'm not even that interested in. Miss Christine, I don't really care that much about. Noel is welfare, I'm pretty sure. And even if he wasn't, I don't really think. Oh no, he is headhunting. Okay. I'm not really super invested in headhunting for a medic. Record Keeper is a long way from now. Surfer is interesting. Wolfenite is... Wolfenite's welfare, I'm pretty sure, right? Wolfenite is not. Okay. I'm not really that interested in Wolfenite. Xingju's welfare. Bridget's welfare. Miss Christine's welfare. Ah! Oh, okay, so it's either Huliek or Alana. Yeah, Noel is gotcha. Okay. So it's either okay. Alana is the 5-star I really, really, really want. And I think I'll just hope I get... I just fucking hope I get Surfer. Hey, I'm a brand new player, so the current limited banner is useless for me, right? You're asking the wrong fucking person, man. If you are a new player, Tippy has got you too? Fuck. Tippy's awesome. God damn it. Alright. Everything's awful. Everything is fucking awful. Everything is so over chat. It's so over chat. Okay, Xiao. Cow. K-C-A-I-O. If you are a new player, do not fucking worry about pulling for specific operators. Just get a bunch, just pull on whatever you think looks cool. I'm being honest. Just play around with what you get, what you have. Focus on upgrading your lower rarity operators. Those are really going to help you. Make sure you get your 3 stars up. Make sure you, if you're really early in the game, like if this is week 1, get your 2 stars up too. Right now, you don't need to, if you're a brand new player, like you're month 1, don't worry that much about gacha. I've been told I should never roll on the standard. There's a lot of people who will tell you a lot of very funny, silly billy information. Pull on whoever the fuck you want. That's what you should do. Here's what you do. You click on this Elite 2 preview button. You read the operator. If the operator sounds fun, then you pull on it. That's what you do. That's all you do. Do not worry about obtaining specific things. That's not what Arknights is about. Just play with what you get and have fun that way. Just to do your research. If there is an operator you want, just read them, see what they do. If they appeal to you, then go for it. If not, there's no point in pulling on an operator you're not going to enjoy. Why aren't my 4 stars max level? Because that costs a shit ton of resources for, like, no gain. So, for Estelle, I can get her to... What is that? Like, 70 more attack for 200,000 more LMD. I think I'm fine. Ignore him, chat. Pull on meta. I like your advice better, haha. Yeah, a lot of people are going to try and tell you what specific operators to upgrade. Don't worry about that. Just don't worry about that. If you're like really early in the game, just chill out and play with who you have and just try and figure out what operators you find to be interesting or fun. Because if you don't play the game first, you don't play around with, you know, your cheaper... Ignore everyone, build Abjure is true. I've also been told there's a shop for the limited banner pulls. That when the limited banner shows up, in the certificate, or not certificates. Yeah, it will be in certificates. In the certificates, there will be a little, there will be a shop here that will have all of the operators you can build. The thing is, though, is that you need at least like 200 pulls to get anything, you know? So it's not, it's a lot. It's a lot that you have to invest just for one guarantee. When, again, if you're early on in the game, you don't really need 6 stars. Just play with what you have. I would recommend most you upgrade your 2 and 3 stars, and you know, any kind of 4 stars that look interesting. Then try and figure out which operators of which subclasses speaks to you the most. what kind of operators are the most fun to you. Like, if you're like, oh, casters aren't that interesting, you know, I don't really like these splash casters. You know, I like snipers, though. I like this sniper. It's like, you know, you can try and figure out what about the game you find to be very interesting. Or you can listen to my chat and just pull for crushers and put everything in crushers. That's all. It's all you fucking do. All you fucking do. Oh, and yeah, 6 stars are the if you're early on, another thing it's really important to know. 6 stars are expensive as fuck. They are really expensive, especially to Elite 2. Your 4 stars, your 3 and 4 stars are super easy to upgrade. So it's like you can chill. It's okay. You do not need 6 stars in the slightest, like, period. I don't even use 6 stars on my account, and I've been playing the game for a while. Yeah, don't ever underestimate Cruz. Cruz is like easily like the strongest operator for the early game. So just enjoy what's fun. Enjoy what you find fun. Figure out what you find fun about the game and enjoy that. Okay, now time to heed my advice and pull for Huliak. I have no idea what crushers are, but melee is always fun. Chat, do we indoctrinate him? Chat, do we indoctrinate Kiao? Newbie shows up to chat, immediately gets indoctrinated into the crusher cult. Okay. Crushers are a guard subclass that has the highest attack in HP in the entire game, but have 0 defense. And so they're a very functionally unique operator subclass. Oh, actually, if you are new to the game, pay attention to subclasses. Pay attention to branches. See this branch? Pay attention to those. That will help you a lot in understanding operators. So I got Exucii from the guaranteed 6 star, but should I use Cruz anyways? Oh, okay, Exucii is a really good operator. She's fine, but weirdly, Cruz will give you very similar output for cheaper. But if you want to use Exucii, then use Exucii. Just use whoever you find fun. Just be aware that Exucii is going to cost you a lot more XP and LMD to upgrade than Cruz will. And the biggest upside of Cruz is that if you can get her, Elite 2ing Cruz only costs 10,000 LMD rather than chips and other farmable resources. So it's just easier to upgrade your 3 stars. Have you ever thought about making a Sleep Nights video? It would be cool, I just don't have the tools. I think I have Blemishine. I do think I have Blemishine, just not upgraded. Yeah, I just don't have her upgraded. But no, yeah, Xiao, I will recommend pay attention to branches. Pay attention to branches and try and figure out the themes within those branches. That will immensely help you with analyzing operators. 5-star Cruz is pretty much as good as Exucii. Well, we're not talking about 5-star Cruz. Elite 2ing Cruz. Did I say Elite 2ing Cruz? Am I stupid? I meant Elite 1ing Cruz. I definitely have Arado. I do have Arado. I have Arado and Kefka. Where are you? There you are. Or Kafka, my bad. Am I missing more? I don't know. Yeah, Crushers, there's a lot of nuance to Crushers, and I mean, if you want, you can subscribe to this channel and then go watch some of my videos. Go watch some of my videos where I talk about fun operators. Yeah, Arado is your main DP. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, chat. No Black Knight. Do I? God damn it. All right, you guys are getting me fucking distracted. Do I have Black Knight? I don't. I do not have Black Knight. Okay. No Black Knight, chat. No Black Knight. Iris, Grain Buds, and Black Knight. Okay, so I do actually have, like... I do have a lot of them. They're just not upgraded. I have Iris. I do have Grain Buds. I actually almost have a max pot Grain Buds, which I think's really funny. Yeah, Grain Buds inflict sleep. I don't have Black Knight. Okay, chat. It's time for... Oh yeah, by the way... No, actually, maybe... Yeah, Xiao, if you do pull on this banner, you have a chance of getting Hodor. See that guy in the corner there? That guy in the bottom right corner? It's fucking awesome. Alright, chat. It's time for streaming. It's time for gambling. It's time to gamble for Huhiek for my birthday. Bro, I miss Marcel so sad. Aw, that sucks. Marcel is really cool. I have a friend who really likes Marcel. True. Ignore... If people tell you to upgrade Myrtle, ignore them. And I will explain why. If people tell you to, like, upgrade your Myrtle, do not listen to them. All you need is Myrtle at Elite 1, Level 1. That's it. Because Myrtle is a flag bearer, and flag bearers have awful stats. They have terrible stats. You're not supposed to use them in combat. They're mainly used for producing a lot of DP. Their skills produce a shit ton of DP. I have to move my chat if... God damn it. They produce a lot of DP. I did already level her. Okay, but... Okay. Alright, that's fine. If it's already done, it's done. But don't upgrade her too much. Elite 2 Myrtle doesn't do anything for you right now. Having Myrtle at Elite 1 Level 1 is all you need. Because you don't upgrade her for her stats, you upgrade her for her skills. Her skills are the main reason why you use her. So just... If you do have Myrtle, don't put too much into her. You most certainly do not need Elite 2 Myrtle right now. Like, at all. Okay, finally. It's time to gamble, chat. It's time for Huhiek. Oh. I'm edging you, chat. How does it like to be edged? Oh, okay. Oh. 2 5-stars? Nice. Hi, Cardi. Everyone say hi to Cardigan. Hi, Cardigan.
Mary of the Cardi. Hi. Nice to meet you, Doctor. I'm Lena, the perfumer. Interesting. Nice to meet you.
Hi, perfumer again.
I'm Lena, the perfumer.
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifica Cohors Lateran. I will...
Hello, Machoimaru.
Nice to meet you, Doctor.
I already have a max pot Melodite. Melodite is the only 5-star. The only gacha 5-star I have at max pots. What is this?
I'm Vanilla, trainee operator from Blacksteel.
Londinium citizen.
Rock.
Salvation call caster Rock reporting.
Chat, can we get some rock squares in chat?
We've had a few misunderstandings. Reserve up team A6 catapult reporting in. Hey.
Chat, can we get some rocks squared in chat? Alright, what do we got? Alright, who do I have? I have a rock pot, that's it. Alright, cool. British power has been increased slightly. Alright. Alright. Why is my Rock Elite 1 level 30? A long time ago, I would just upgrade all of my operators to Elite 130. Like, that was the baseline I would upgrade them at. But that was back when, like, having an operator Elite 130 was, like, fine. You could use that for a stage. But now I've reached a point where that doesn't really help, and so I don't do it anymore. Just back then, when I was at a lower... Like, when I was at a smaller part of the game, I would just do that just so I could use them. Alright. Alright, can we get more rocks? Oh. Aw. 3 5-stars, what the fuck? We're just 5-star farming, chat. We're just farming 5-stars. Hi, Cora.
I am Ansel.
I still refuse. I refuse the idea that Kaora is a turtle. Like, she's wearing a backpack. That's not a shell.
I look forward to working with you.
Why is Eunectes Elite 0 level 1?
Hello,
no,
Doctor.
No, she's not. You're just...
Long-range sniping is my specialty.
Your brain, your eyes just don't work.
Any task to me as long as
I'm Lava, a caster. Here to join you simply because I'm...
Nice to meet you.
As a field operator, I will be in
Damn!
service from here
What is
on
this?
out. I hope that my firepower will not betray
God
your
fucking damn it.
Pop car from Operation Reserve Team A6 report.
What is with all these melanites?
Doctor?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Mitten?
Here's my recommendation.
I actually have an Elite too, so that's awesome.
Nice to see
Warby!
you, Doctor.
Warby pots, let's go, chat. Let's fucking go.
I was just heading to the after.
Awesome. We're getting 5 stars I like, which is cool. Get more fucking melanites. I mean, a -1 DP on a Vanguard's good, so that's actually nice. Awesome, that's the most important pot for Warby. Awesome. Okay, come on. We want... Yeah, Melanite is the rate up. I didn't get a single baseline or Corrosirum. I have them both already, so it doesn't fucking matter, but still. Okay. Come on. Give me Hudiak. It's so over. It's so over, chat. So over. So over.
Hello, I'm Roberta. We meet again. Once I sign here, I'll be your personal style.
I'm Vanilla, trainee operator.
It's so over, chat. It's so over. Alright, one more. Come on. Come on. Wait. Wait, chat. 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 Isn't Corrosirum actually badly designed? No. Not at all, no. Not at all. Corrosirum's a pretty fine operator. I do like him. No, chat. Chat. You know what we must do. Chat. You know exactly what we must do. No. Channel the energy, chat. Chat. Everyone. Channel your energy to me. Everyone. I need your energy. We need to channel Hodor. Join me, chat. Must channel. Must channel.
It's all decided in the moment we both choose to fight it.
Must channel.
You don't need armies to take.
We need it. We need it. You're just gonna get Ho again. If I get Ho again, that's good. That's upside. That's worth it. Gotta do it. Arknights have just crashed. You play Sella to Ash. It couldn't take all of those deep cuts. All right, chat. You ready? Gotta do it. Gotta do it.
Bullets to wars and nothing's won.
Oh. Okay. Never mind. God damn it. Oh, it's so over, chat. More 5 stars though, so it's not the end. I wish I got Hodor. Another Melanite! The only 5-star I have at max pots. The only 5-star I have at max pots. It's so over, chat. It's so over. Oh. It's so over. I got a Kazamaru pot though, so that's cool. I still have more polls. No. No. No, I don't. Or do I? Wait a minute. I do, don't I? Yes. Yes. I do, don't I? For the content, chat. Is it for the content? Is it for the content? Is the content with us, chat? I have a lot of yellow certs. We only need 180 to get. I don't think she's ever gonna be in the fucking yellow. The fucking. She'll be in the shop in like 50 years, so I don't even fucking know. For the content, yeah. I can't believe we're doing this, chat. Can't believe we're doing this. No, those yellow certs for Hodor pots. For the Bloom Clip farming channel. I mean, chat, if you think about it, what are the first two letters of Hodor? And what are the first two letters of Hulhiek? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Is it, because I remember when I was doing my Olpianus pull stream, when I was pulling for Olpianus, I bought yellow certs. I bought tickets for yellow certs, and that is how I got Olpianus. That is how I got Olpianus. So perhaps we must channel the energy. We're gaming. This is gaming. I mean, I only need 180, right? I only need 180. Look at that. Look at that. We're still above. We're still, okay, you know. We're basically at 180, so it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even fucking matter. Oh, nice. It's not the same. I said the first two letters, not the first three. I think we need to channel some more energy. I do think we're lacking in energy. We are definitely lacking in energy right now. That's our issue. That is our issue.
Oh, didn't see you there.
I was just thinking about the future. All right, come on, Hodor. We need your help. We need your help, man. We need your help for peak.
Order acknowledged.
Eyes blind by hatred, sense deprived by ember. This battlefields all around you. Where do you think you're running? Enough. Time to end this. We Come on, Hodor. We need you. We need you. We need you. We need you. We need you, Hodor. How many pulls do I have? How many pulls did that give me? To 30? I have 40. Okay, wow. Okay, okay. Perhaps play Hul's theme. That, I guess we could, but I do think that Hodor may give us what we need. He'll give us the energy we need, but mayhaps you are correct. Mayhaps that is true. I don't even remember what her theme is called. Oh, hey, look, it's right there. Found it. I knew it was something about eating, which is creepy. All right. Wrong banner. Oh, wow, you're right. Wrong banner. It's okay. It's okay, chat. I'm clip farming, chat. I'm just clip farming. It's okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. You guys are all like 5 years behind me. It's okay. We're all good. We're all good, chat. I'm clip farming. Okay. Alright, channel the energy. Channel the energy for levitation. Come on, Hool. Come on. Come on. Oh, chat. Chat. The latency is killer. Yeah, it is. It fucking is. Chat. Why is everyone sending rats? We got it. We got some energy. We have a 25% chance to get what we want. We have a 25% chance. 25% chance. Can we get a chat? Can we get it? Voter. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh. Come on. Okay. Alright, that's number 5. Gray, that's pretty cool. Lava, pretty good. Chiryuki, pretty good. Okay, I think it's the one after this one. Doberman, pretty good. Okay, chat, it's time. Fuck! So over, chat. So over, chat. $50-50 lost, chat. Ugh. Is that what you guys were sending rats to screw me over? Why would you do this to me, chat? You guys ratted me to death. Ugh. Ban them. I should. We need to ban all rat chatters. She is a lightning rod. She's a phalanx caster. She took the hit for Huliak. She did her role right. Do you think Lynn is one of those too OP to be fun ops? She good. She's fine. I think Lynn's all right. She is how I think a 6-star phalanx caster would be designed. I think her S1's a little too easy, being a switch state skill. I think that's like E. But alright, we still have 30 pulls. Still have 30. We got ratted. But it's okay, we're farming certs today. That's what we're doing. Okay. Alright. More 5 stars. More 5 stars. 1 5-star, okay. Catapult, good. Good. Wrong banner? No! Shit, it was the wrong banner. Wait! Hey, I got Black Knight. It's so overchecked. No, chat. I got Black Knight. Chat, no, y'all are too negative. You guys are too negative. We got Black Knight. We got Black Knight, chat. It was all planned. See, it was all planned. We got Black Knight. Yeah, Sleep Knights is alive, chat. Sleep Knights is alive. We literally got... I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad anymore. Okay, it's okay. We wasted... We weren't gonna get it anyways. All right, come on, another Melanite. Let's go. No, I have to do sleep nights. Yeah, I kind of have to, don't I? Hey, Fang! I love Fang. She's awesome. Alright, this is entirely my fault. No Hool chat. No Hool chat. Hey, 3 5-stars though. We're just 5-star farming. Corroserum, alright, alright. We got Black Knight anyways. They had double Black Knight? Not just 5-star pots, chat. We're farming. Oh my god, okay, I think this is a sign. I think this is a sign. We got 3 black. I'm gonna do the last 2 pulls with a random. It doesn't even fucking matter at this point. Okay, I think Sleep Nights is calling for me. Okay, all right, no level blame me. I kind of have to now, don't I? So now I do just have Sleep Nights, don't I? Ain't that funny? See, it was worth it, chat. It was worth it in the end. Although that does suck. We didn't get Holiak. Oh well. We'll fucking live. Actually, we have now access to the tier 3 mats, so I'm not mad. Build your Corroserum. I just built Aroma. And I still have Nightmare on the chopping block. Okay, so I think now, yeah, I think Sleep Nights is calling me, isn't it? I think I need to do a video in the future on Sleep Nights, huh? Alright, so... what Sleep Nights do we have? Blemishine, you are being marked. Then... I'm actually gonna have to build a 6-star. Ugh. I guess if that's the case, I should also build my Angelina. Not gonna buy tickets. I already bought tickets. That was it. I wasted them. Wasted them on the wrong banner. Iris. My... Black Knight. I think that you basically have all. I think I do. I think I do. Where's Kafka? There you are. Okay, so I think I have Sleep Nights. I have Sleep Nights assembled. Is it? I just want to double check. Going to check. Arado is also part. I have her Elite 2 already, so that's fine. Where is she? Right there. Yeah, she's already fine. Oh, Grain Buds. I need Grain Buds. Oh, and Sora. I need. Okay, Grain Buds. Oh my god, this is so much. Grain Buds and Sora. Oh my gosh, my resources. Okay, Grain Buds, Black Knight, Kafka, not Nightmare, Iris, Blemishine, Sora, Angelina. Or Angelina. Angelina is not. Angelina is because I may want to do more Levitate Knight stuff. With Blemish Shine's module, she inflicts sleep on deployment. Interesting. Yeah, Kafka is probably fine. I probably don't need to fucking upgrade her. Actually, I do need to upgrade that last level, but yeah, Kafka's usually fine. I don't think she really gains much from Elite 2. Attack plus 15%, I guess. She just does more damage. Yeah, I probably wouldn't need to upgrade Kafka. Yeah, so I guess after doing the Levitate Knights stuff, we will do that. But I do wish to levitate. I do wish to levitate. Actually, okay, anyone in chat, if anyone in chat has a Hulhiek that I can borrow, add me. And then I'll borrow your Hulhiek. If you have a good Hulhiek. If you got yourself a Hulhiek, just add me. I don't even know if you could. You probably can't even fucking see it. Can't fucking see it. Mine's Elite 050. Yeah. You don't really need to upgrade Kafka. Maxed out Hulhiek, then go ahead. Go ahead. Or if you already are friends with me, just set up a Hulhiek. I put mine up, it's just not mod sec. That's not the end of the world. That's fine. I honestly, I care more about... I think her Y module. Yeah, because the Y module is the one that gives more SP, and it gives the more support-oriented stuff. If you have the Y module, that one's definitely preferred. Already added you. Okay. Ooh. Ingots. I love ingots. I love buying things. Alright, it's so over, chat. No. we got the rat, but we did not get the Hulhiek. Man, I'm seeing more Lins than I am Hulhiek. That's not Poochie, but... What? Why do you have the cringe module? Cringe. Cringe! I need based module. Also based aroma user. Is everyone using Carnelian? It's the same guy. Same guy. Not even YMod. Damn. Poochie, where are you? That isn't me. That is not me. Why am I friends with someone named Bloop? Weird. Who is this Stark? This is a different person who also doesn't have her Y mod. God damn it. Oh, mine's Varia. It's the one with the max. Ah, man. Oh, you're using aroma. Okay. Okay, you don't have Y mod. Okay, I guess I'll just have to stick with this then. Damn, the Y mod seems the Y mod to me seems really, really fun. Okay. It doesn't really fucking matter who we choose here. Meteor, because as I explained in my video, she works. I'm late, but I sent mine with M9, both mods at cap. Oh, god. Alright, well, that'll be for our next run then. Whoops. Bro, read, I have both modules, please. Did you? I don't know. Okay, well, it's delay. It's stream delay, because internet. Exploding you with my brain. Alright, fine, we're fine. Alright. Good run, guys. Good run. Okay. Ingot. Alright, chat. Where are the hools? Where are the hool fools? Where are they? Not here, apparently. God damn it. Why is this so hard? This, No, we found someone. Okay. Delay is deadly, yeah. Okay, we found someone who does have max mods. Is it M... Wait, Angel, are you at... Yeah, at M9. Okay. We just... This is gaming. There you are. There you are. Okay. Alright. Gum. And Meteor. Ugh. And then we're just gonna try and get all of the Levitate Knights, and we're just gonna have fun. Take my aroma, it'll be so funny. Is your aroma any better than mine? Would it actually do anything? Watch me lose on this first stage because I suck. Okay. We're hitting... This stage has like some spam. Sure, why not? Take my aroma, it'll be so funny. What about your aroma is hilarious? What's... If you have a Maximod aroma, that'd be awesome. I need the Hulhiek propaganda to spread. Hulhiek is one of the... not few. There's like half of the 6 stars are well made. Just the other half are very not. The ice stage is pretty gross, yeah. You need things to play over here to just kill everything. But the adverse version of the stage is just fucking impossible because they put the cold things on this side. Which just makes it impossible to do anything.
I said I don't like getting my feel to win.
Levitate. Or not, okay. Should have seen that coming.
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
Look at that. That was a wombo combo, chat. Wombo combo. Oh no, we're gonna leak.
Perfect chance.
No, we're fine. Okay. Hulhiak. Is that a question or is that a correction? I call her Hulhiek.
Thought I was just here as a
Hulhiek. Yak. Hulhiak. I call her Hulhiek because I'm American and I slur my words. You guys are giving me anxiety. Can you guys clean up these enemies, please?
critical hit.
I never have the mod blocks to give anyone mod 3 unless they really need it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. If I did get Hulhiek, I would just get her Y mod.
I didn't want to have to do that. But if we don't fight...
I guess I'm just pronouncing it very differently then. Yeah, that's just the thing with Arknights is that a lot of the pronunciations are... There are, like, proper pronunciations, but most people don't fucking do that. Ada? Oh, I probably should have grabbed Cutter, because we don't have a Roma yet. Oh well.
Live on, so we can see each other again.
Ada's voice actor is so fucking good. I'm American, as he said with the American flag in the back. I had an amazing 4th of July, by the way. Hulhiek's name is Mayan. so it's a bit odd if you haven't practiced. Yeah, I should have taken my Mayan classes more seriously back in school.
I'm here.
My childhood is long gone. And Ada's voice actor did not need to go as hard as he did.
In the right direction. Critical hit.
I need to pull more Huliek so that I can have her at max spot, even though it doesn't matter. That's the only reason. That is the only justifiable reason to max pot a 6-star. That's it.
Such ruthlessness. I said I don't like getting my feathers wet. I thought I would. You even
Well,
leave? Critical hit.
Meteor's gonna die because I'm stupid, but... Oh, difficulty 10. For me, my comfort zone is difficulty 11. I see how... Okay, I see how it is. You think you're better than me.
This blade has gone through countless whetstones.
How does EN voice Pretty Five of Spirits? Yeah, he just looks like a child. And that's apparently, like, part of his character. Like, the devs know he looks like a child. It's, like, intentional. According to Fiametta, Mostima's name is pronounced Mostima. Mostima. I will call her Mostima, because... don't care. Mouse will always be pronounced a mouse in my head. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's go.
Let's go back, Doctor.
Let's go.
He
said, let's go. Comfort difficulty is 3, but I only played since March. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, when I first started out, I just played on difficulty 1 because I was just chilling. Alright, Vanguards. None of you synergize with having things in the air, so I will grab Fang, because we got a pot of her. It's true Otto looks like a child because the childhood malnutrition is so small. Oh. Oh, there's a lore reason for it. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, it's like, it's so weird when you first get Ada, and you're like, oh, he's like a kid. And then you read his thing, and it says combat experience 18 years, and you're like, what the fuck? He doesn't even look 18 years old. Ooh, Rockhorn, that's a good one. Alright, what do we want? In Kazdel, food is scarce. I don't. You say sarcasm, but I believe you. Like this, it's not a very like unbelievable statement. Or are you saying /s as in /serious? And if that case, I continue to find tone indicators to be very useless. Oh man, we should have got the... God damn it, we should have got the hand for chargers. Because that would have made Fang very overpowered with her S1. God damn it. Oh, I'm so silly. Silly Billy behavior wins again. God fucking damn it. Was it a sarcasm? Are you proud of yourself? Tech speed on Huliek Gaming. I just want to get the rest of the Levitate Knights. Still should have grabbed Cutter.
I'd rather operate solo.
I'll run you through. Ready whenever.
Nothing was lost. Except time, I guess.
I see them.
Ada isn't even that short. He's 5'5". That is incredibly short. What? That is incredibly short. What are you talking about? 5'5" for a guy is very short. That just is a child.
Didn't I tell you not to get dust on my tail?
I kind of wish Huliek was in Japanese so I wouldn't have to listen to her. Hola! Just put a clown emoji after sarcasm. Tone indicators can suck it. True.
I'm here.
Anyone hungry?
The fuck? Wasn't paying attention.
Did I say I was going to have mercy? I lied.
Yeah, it should be better if she was in Japanese. It's not very short, but it's short. You were just incredibly tall. Alright, short self-report. That line goes so hard. Jeez. Ada's voice actor just went way too hard.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
That's a cute Gummy line. I like that line.
I'll stay vigilant.
Good thing no one's creepy about Gummy. No one. Only normal people like Gummy.
This blade.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. No, 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 no. Aw.
I'm here.
That would have been cool. Bloop casually body shaming. When did I say that being short was bad? I said he's short. Odd and Stainless both go crazy hard with their voices. Yeah. I can't speak on Stainless. I don't have them, but... Not a soul is weird about Gum Gum. Not one.
As long as we stay united and keep pushing forward, we have nothing to fear, even from the strongest enemy.
Trapmasters are very cool. I was thinking in my video of mentioning Trapmasters, but I didn't because I don't use Trapmasters. And so it's like, it would just be kind of weird just to be like, oh yeah, Trapmasters, you know. Would be fine. What do you mean? Gummy is an actual cannibal. I don't even know what that means. What was the Python script thing with Crown Slayer? That was me, if I can remember correct, that was a while ago. That was me just trying to run, because you can't like just do math to find effective HP when it comes to dodges against certain attacks. So I just wrote a script that gave me effective HP values versus different attack values, and so I could graph it and it would look nice. That was the main reason why I did it. The Trapmaster Levitate combo does seem pretty fun, but I don't really use Trapmasters that much. They're not really my go-to. Maybe if I tried Trapmasters more, I would like them more, but I just don't really use Trapmasters.
I will protect everyone.
That's rude.
Some of my specialty.
Alright, Hool, hurry up so we can get this thing out of the way and I can put down Meteor.
You want to treat me as a mercenary?
I see them.
Did I say I was going to have mercy? I lied.
Yeah, Hool EX voice lines are kind of cringe. I raised Ada because he's the only ground operator that starts with O. Are you playing Arknights? What? Okay, actually, chat, that's a great question. Which letter has the best operators? And we already know H is number 1, so who's number 2?
They said my childhood is long gone.
You can just play letter knights. You're only allowed to use operators that start with a letter. That's so funny to me. Someone who chooses the Thorn Altar boss to levitate and Trapmaster. I wouldn't be surprised.
Squad, form up. Ready whenever.
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
Try some of my specialty.
This blade dead. I will remember.
W does have the worst operators, yeah.
Push forward, Commander.
I love how you guys can just say letters and I don't even really know how to. A for Aroma and Alana. U for you official and Olpianus. I'm actually gonna look up the operator list because I'm pretty sure that is sorted in ABC order. The full operator, I guess. Oh, okay, I have to do it by rarity. Okay, A's, Ak, Archetto, Ash.
But if we don't fight, the big guys will get us.
B's don't have much. C has Chen the Holungday. Kyobei, Civlight Eterna. There are 3 6-stars that start with the letter D. There's a lot of E's. There's a lot of good E's. There's a lot of pretty good E's. F. There are 3 Fs. Helliger, Huhiek, Hodor, Horn, Hoshiguma. Oh, that's it for the 5 stars. Only 5. Crazy how Hodor carries that by immensely. I'm actually very curious. There are 2 Ks. Both are overpowered, so alright. Lapland, Lee, Lazy, Lumuen, Lessing, Lin, Ling, Logos, Lumen. Okay, there's a lot of L's. A lot of good L. Yeah, Lapland, Lumuen, Lazy, Ling, Logo. Okay, L might be cooking a little hard. L might be cooking really, really hard here. Magellan, Marcel, Mizuki, Mistake, Mostima, Mountain, Mudrock, Mulesies, Mjolnar. M's are also pretty good. M's also have some pretty good options. Neuronchila, Neural. Necras is overpowered. Nymph is pretty overpowered. Only 1 ground operator. Pepe on P. Palace Passenger, Penance, Pepe. Kyuubi is the only Q rep. Ray, Reed, Rosa, Rosmontis, Saga Salich, Sanctum Expirado. S is a bit underwhelming. Oh, it has Surtur, though. Swire. Both Skadies, Spectre. Ulpianus is the only U. Vina, Virtuosa Viviana, Vulpes Foglia. Okay, that's pretty good for V. Both W's. Hearing the Queobot, shut up. Yeah, just shut up. I can pronounce things however the fuck I want. I live in America. Okay, I think L might be the best one. Like, if I were to say, like, which letter has, like, the most OP operators, probably L. Like, you could probably do the most with L. My favorite would be C. S has Silver Ash. Yeah, but it's Silver... I mean... I guess, yeah, but it's like M has Mjolnir, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, like, that's a carry. S has Shu, Shining, Schwartz. It's like, again, these are balanced and well-designed operators with, like, a few exceptions. It's like Swire... I like Swire. Suzerain's fine. No. Stainless is cool. Spectre the Unchained, I don't really have opinions on that. Skady Corrupting Art's fun. Normal Skady's fun. Silver Ash is... Like, I think I would probably have the most fun with S. Although I would realistically have the most fun with H, as we all know. But yeah, I think L might be the best here. Again, I'm just looking at the 6 stars because those are obviously the most fucking OP. S has a full... There's a lot of S's. There is a lot. But when it does come to, like, 6-star standards, a lot of them are, like, you know, considered mid. So, S has well-designed operators, therefore it's bad. 5 stars? 5 stars for A. There's a lot of A. Oh, my gosh. Oh, wow. Okay, there's a lot of A's for the 5 stars. Okay, we're getting sidetracked. Bloop likes Surtur. I did not say that. I did not say I like Surtur. I thought I said I don't like Surtur. So there's some well-designed operators with a few exceptions, as I say, pointing to Surtur. Alright, do we promote Hulhiek or do we get Aroma? Do do do. Do 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 do.
How convenient.
Aroma and Huliek
I
S2 are
want
gonna go
to test
so
my new
hard.
bubbling formula.
I did not say I love Surtur. I did not say that. I swore I said that she was the exception. Man, I like my arts. I like my arts damage at a distance or not ignoring resistance. That's what I like. Unless it's haze, then I'm fine with it.
Steam has dissipated.
Because I'm a dirty hypocrite. Die.
Halt! Freeze there!
Bloop hates women. That's definitely not what I said.
Remember to give your honest feedback on our products.
Alright, wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. Huliek's gonna take some damage. I hate the half-life thing. It's dumb. Yeah, she's dead.
Anyone hungry?
Can I keep people in Aroma's range? And they might die because Gummy can't heal them enough. God damn it. It was over. It was never destined.
I'll stay vigilant.
Ada's bloop self-insert. He wants to be surrounded by women. Connie is a woman. You heard? What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Bubbling it.
Just saying random shit. Is Surtur 3 rage out of distance? You know what? Fair. That is a fair statement.
Here's something yummy for you.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
That's ruthlessness. I said I don't like getting my feathers wet. My mind.
Feathers? Okay.
I'm here.
Okay, you guys are being fucking weird. It's not over. You can leak everyone in still best stage. And not ideally.
The team is pretty excited.
Well, certainly
Why
not
let them
ideally.
Congratulate you.
Give me more casters, please. Dense jungle. Fuck. I don't like this one. Does anyone like this stage? Does anyone like this stage? She has wings on her head. Yeah, I noticed that. It's just... this is funny. Alright, chat, raise your hand if you think this stage is fun. If your hand is up... What is wrong with you? Why are you a masochist? What's my opinion on Vivi's design? Are you talking about Viviana, or are you talking about Vivi Orniteer, the Magic the Gathering card? I think you're talking about Vivi. Viviana. No, fuck it. No, you guys are very clearly...
For us to get back,
No,
Doctor.
no. Hello. We're no longer talking about Viviana. We're not talking about Viviana anymore. We're talking about a very specific card from the new Final Fantasy Magic set, of which I have drafted and I have really, really enjoyed. And in one of those drafts, there was a certain card that I pulled. See that? This is real. This is real. That is a real copy of Vivi. That is a 100% real copy of Vivi. Run it in my Narset Just Skyway Master deck. I need to upgrade it. It's not finished yet. This card is fucking busted. This card's like $70. Actually, I'm gonna... Yeah, Vivi Ornithir Magic the Gathering. This is the most expensive card in the set. And I got it when I was drafting. My friend drafted him. It is real. I will prove that it is real. It is real. It's not proxy. It is a real card. And I got it. I pulled it when drafting. Or no, my friend pulled it. It is $46. This is a $46 card. This costs more than your waifu. And you will accept that. This is real because when I was drafting Final Fantasy with my friend, he pulled this and he drafted it. And after the draft was done, he gave it to me because I really, really wanted Vivi. And now I have Vivi. This is a 100% real Vivi that was opened in a booster. So there. There. What's my most expensive card? Probably that Vivi. Probably that Vivi. I had a bunch of expensive cards, but I sold them for store credit because I didn't really use them. But yeah, Vivi is probably my most expensive card. Or actually, no. These are probably the most expensive cards I own. They're just, they're revised, Demonic Tutor and Fork. Not super expensive, but my dad gave it to me. Costs more than your waifu, and you can touch the card. True. Vivi gives me more fulfillment. Does he have dual cast? He does not. He has infinite cast in that you can cast your entire fucking library when you have him out on the battlefield. Because he doesn't... He just generates mana and burns your opponents and is overpowered as fuck.
I said I don't like getting my feathers wet.
Cool, please don't die. Fuck, wrong skill. Never doubted. Never doubted.
Here's something yummy for you.
Even if they're not valuable, they're cool as fuck. I don't care about Vivi's price. I like Vivi just as a card. Because I love playing Storm, and red and blue are my favorite colors.
Remember to give your honest feedback. This is the shot.
Like, I just love playing a shit ton of instants and sorceries and just killing my opponent that way. What the fuck? That's so OP. Yeah, how Vivi works, if you don't know. He has a 0... You can't fucking read it. But he has a 0 ability that adds X mana in any combination of blue and red, where X is its power. And every time you cast a non-creature spell, you put a 1/1 counter on him. You put a 1/1 counter on him and he does 1 damage to each opponent. So you essentially get 1 mana back every single time you do the thing. He's very OP.
This is the shot.
Cool's back. She's fine.
Rude. Didn't I tell you not to get dust on my tail?
I'm just watching this stage. This stage sucks. I hate this stage. Because you're forced to sacrifice your operators. It's just not fun.
I've been waiting for a while.
I see them.
Go, Otta, go! Smash attack! Good job. I need to grab an alpha unsummoned because I made a spelling mistake on it. Vivi Ornithir goes Burr. I love Vivi Ornithir. Such a good card. Such a good card. I'm so happy that I have one. I may not have Hulhiek, but I do have a real Vivi.
For a compliment?
No, I want to switch you to a different language so I don't have to hear your fucking voice. Tin Man, the man with a plan. From all the way from Canada to Japan. Tin Man. More gambling. Ooh. That's a nice one. I like that. That's a good one. These are not good ones. I do not need the extra refresh because I am using the most overpowered squad ever. How long until we get the Arknights Magic the Gathering set? Hopefully never. Hopefully fucking never. Hopefully fucking never. Because we're already getting fucking Avatar The Last Airbender, which is so fucking stupid. But I'm not allowed to criticize Universes Beyond sets because I just have to let people have fun. Just let people enjoy things. When has a human being ever enjoyed something for a bad reason? When have humans ever had bad taste? When have humans ever had bad judgment and they like bad things? Imagine that. I don't have a medic. God damn it. I just don't have a medic. Ugh. Why are you so opposed to playing Hodor? Because it's Magic the Gathering, not fucking Arknights. Oh, also, you want to know why? You want to know why? How the fuck? Wait. Doo. Oh, I can't record it. Okay, never mind. No, I actually have been lately trying to design some of my favorite just some operators into Magic cards. Because as a hobby, this is kind of just an extra hobby. I like designing Magic cards because it's fun. It's like if you've seen my if you've seen the Levitate video, you would have noticed my funny little aroma card, which I legitimately wish was real because I think it's a really fun Blink commander. I want to show you, but I can't share my screen on that part, which is annoying. Also, like, half the people in chat don't fucking give a shit about Magic, so. They're the best vessel for curses. Fucking love Tin Man's lines. They go so hard. Also, I didn't deploy Meteor until now. What the fuck is wrong with me? What is, like, genuinely, am I stupid? With such a flippant attitude. God damn it. I'm such an idiot. I'm just not paying attention. I'm so bad at this game. God damn it. I'm so bad. I'm actually just trash. I'm actually just fucking stupid. That aroma card is pretty fun. I'd roll it in the face of my Azorius Blinket. Yeah, I was actually pretty proud of it. I'm actually just trash, though. I am so stupid. I should have put down Meteor first. But I'm like, no, I want to put down Aroma. Ugh. Okay, I want to show this off, because I think it's quite fun. Magic is good, but pretty confusing to get into. I played it with friends, though, and it's a really fun time, and some of the cards are hilarious. Yeah. Crushers wouldn't exist then. Hey, there's no... Crushers don't have... Toughness is not defense. Nowhere does that have anything to do with anything. Crushers don't... They just don't have defense. They can't have damage reduced. That's it. That's it. Don't know why this is so hard, why I can't grab it. There we go. There we fucking go. Okay, there we go. Magic set editor. Very fun. Fucking love it. I've been just kind of messing around making Arknights magic cards because I'm a that's my flavor of autism. And I really like this aroma card. I think it's very flavorful. Last time I played MTG, Khans of Tarkir block was out. I played Abzan and have fun. Well, then maybe now is a great time to get back in because recently we had a Tarkir Dragonstorm, so you can go back to Tarkir. Yeah, Aroma I think is Aroma is whenever she attacks for each player, exile up to one target creature that player controls. So the idea is that you can screw over your opponent's blockers, but you can also kind of politic with your opponents, being like, hey, you know, if I flicker your really good ETB, we can use that against this other player. And then you also have this other effect. Whenever a creature enters, you gain a life. 5th time this ability is triggered this turn, draw a card. Punishes your opponents for playing stuff in classic Azorius fashion, but also rewards you for blinking things. I want to play this card. You may also notice I have a few other cards. Yeah, so when she attacks, she exiles something, which is like lifting it up in the air, and then at the end step, it comes back down. So it's essentially, you know, levitating the enemies. Tarkir Dragonstorm is the best set in WoW. It's so good. It's such a good set. I love Tarkir Dragonstorm. Very good. We have Hoderer. We have Hoderer, chat. To be honest, I've never played Commander. You should. It's really fun. It is really fun. And the best part about Commander is that you can just proxy all your cards. No one cares. Just have fun. Cheers to another trip around some, Mr. LG Microwave. Thanks, Tachion. Very nice of you. So we have Hoderer. He's a mythic, because of course he fucking is. It was legitimately hard. I'm still not even very confident in how I designed Hoderer. I think I could do better. But he has lifelink and Wither, because his S3, his S1 and his S3 heal him. And Wither, he deals damage for him -1/-1 counters, because of, you know, he's doing 200 true damage per second, like Wither effects. Whenever he attacks, if he's attacking alone, because he's a brooding, like, loner mercenary who wants to do things on his own, doesn't really need help. Tap target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Hoderer gains menace until end of turn. And then whenever he deals combat damage to a player, they lose life equal to the number of counters among permanents they control. So the idea is that you stun the opponents and they can't, you know, untap because they're crushers. Bias aside, who's better, Hoderer or Opianis? Unironically, Hoderer. I am not joking. There are people who... Wait, these designs are so good. Yeah, this is a hobby of mine. I've designed entire Magic sets. Like, just for fun, I have... This is a set I worked on maybe about a year ago. If it'll load. Never, it's crashed. Menace means it needs 2 blockers. Yeah, Menace, it means that he needs to be blocked by 2 creatures, which is just like his S2. His S2, which gives him an extra block. Burden of Cinder and Ash. Makes sense. And, oh, god damn it. Didn't even fucking... This is going horribly. Okay, whatever. I've made others. I've made an entire Magic set, an entire draftable Magic set before. I need to work on it, but yeah. Do you have them only digitally? I could print them, but I'm not going to do anything with it because it's like I'm not going to show up to a commander table with my Hoderer deck. But yeah, the whole idea of Hoderer is that you try and put counters on your opponent's stuff through Wither, through -1/-1 counters and through stun counters, and then you hit your opponent and you just drain them for a shit ton. Elite 1 art is better than Elite 2 art. Damn, that's a spicy take. Okay, Olpianis' design is easily my favorite. I absolutely love how I designed Olpianis. And if you guys have a better... I did kind of struggle with the names of the cards, like Olpianis, First Hunter, Hoderer, Kazdil's Future, if that's... I don't know if that's better. Thank you for including the word permanence and Fog of War ability so the energy players don't insta-die. Yeah, no, it's not going to be... No, maybe we should. Maybe we should. Laugh at him. He's trying to rule in an Arknights card. Ophianus I love because I think he's my favorite operator that I've designed into a card. So he has haste, so he can attack on the turn you play him. And then when he enters the battlefield, you tap target creature you don't control and put a stun counter on it. Hey, does that sound a little familiar? Isn't it funny how I'm using stun counters a lot, eh? Doo-doo-doo. I think those names slap. Alright, nice. Yeah, then if Ophianus wasn't cast, it can't be blocked this turn. So the idea is, I do think, I was actually thinking about this in the shower, 3 mana is too fucking little for this. But then you have, so the entire idea of the card is based around his S3. So when he enters the battlefield, it's like he's throwing his anchor at someone and then stunning them. So every Crusher card has stuns. Not every Crusher card, just Ophianus and Hodorer, because the colors didn't work out properly. White does have the ability to tap and stun things, so it makes sense for Hodorer, but for Ophianus, he's in blue, so that makes sense. This guy really likes stun counters. They're Crushers. That classic Crusher stun. Classic Crusher stun. But yeah, so when he... So, when you activate his activated ability, you exile him, then return him to the battlefield with a 1/1 counter on him for each creature that enters the battlefield this turn. So then, if he enters the battlefield, if he wasn't cast, so if you flickered him using his ability, he can't be blocked this turn. So the idea is that, you know, when he enters, he throws his anchor, he stuns something, and then he can go in and attack. But if you activate his ability, Paths Must Be Opened, it's like he's throwing the anchor ahead and he's teleporting across. He can't be blocked. Just like how he will, you know, move to that tile. And there isn't like... All my Crushers Elite 0 level 1. No! It's so over, chat. It's so over. So over. Quartz, I'm not too confident on. I do need to work a little more on Quartz. She's just... Gruul makes the most sense for her. I want to do like an ability that's very flavorful to All-Out Clash, being like, oh, she does more damage, but, you know, takes less. I'm not too confident on her. Wind Chimes, I do think, is very interesting. Because, this one isn't actually based around her kit at all. It's based around her character, her as a character. Because I actually really do like, I've read Wind Chimes' story, and it's very... I've read Wind Chimes' story, and it's so good. I love it. And so her card is designed around sagas. So whenever she attacks, you may remove a lore counter from a permanent you control. If you do, put a 1/1 counter on Wind Chimes. So lore counters are what you put on sagas, you know, so you can re-trigger certain saga effects. So the idea is with Wind Chimes is that she's like retaining history. She's pulling history out of the graveyard. She herself is a messenger. She's a messenger who wanders through the mountains of Yan, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, Yan. And something that's very important to Wind Chimes is that a lot of the history of these very isolated places and the experiences of these people who are pretty much afterthoughts to everyone else in the world are kept important. And something that's... And the reason why she is a messenger is so she can keep these... So she can have these people communicate with each other through telling their stories, you know, by sending messages. Because that's the way that these people very far away in the... you know, far out in like the more rural side of Yan can share their stories with like loved ones and stuff. And that's just something that's very important to Wind Chimes as a character. And so designing her around Naya felt right for Wind Chimes, and that kind of makes sense with sagas definitely. So I think it just worked really well. This is a card that just kind of designed itself. And yeah, the Quartz I messed around with. I kind of want to rework with it. And then Connie Palat, I just kind of tried to design to intentionally synergize with Aroma. Exile up to 2 other target creatures, then return them to the battlefield under Zonarch's control. You know, because like Falling Snow, he levitates 2 things, and then creatures your opponents control enter tapped. So if you exile something your opponent controls, it'll enter tapped. Same thing. If you slap this text box in X roll 0, it seems completely fair. Oh, there's a typo? God damn it. Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh, that actually fixed the formatting, which is funny. But yeah, this is just something I do for fun. I like designing Magic cards. Because I just love game design stuff. And I want to... It would be cool to, like, work at Wizards. Like, if I got older. If I got older. If I ever grow up. I will never grow up. It is funny, though, because I legit would love to build a commander deck around Ulpianus and Aroma. I think these are, like... I'm actually really, really proud of these cards. And I would like to talk about them more, but not everyone knows anything about Magic. So it's... yeah. I want to show you guys proof that I am an absolute nerd. That's not it, no. Why would it? It just won't choose. There you are. This is a set I designed. Hunk, you're already old. I'm only 22. That's not old. This is a set I designed. Based around my favorite plane, Kamigawa. Kamigawa is the plane that kind of got me into Magic. Just write a letter to WotC. No, no, I don't want an Arknights Universe Beyond, because that's stupid. I'd rather just design my own cards so they never see the light of day. Like, nah. But here is proof that this is something I really do enjoy. I've spent months on this, and it's still not even done. Like, I tried remaking this set, because there's some issues with it that I wanted to kind of figure out. He has the Unk voice. Light up the stage is such a W card. I didn't even you don't even see the card. What are you talking about? And you didn't even see the fucking card. Where the fuck even is it? Yeah, it's not, you didn't even know what the card was. Stinky? Kamigawa ZZZ? Damn. Kamigawa in 2004 is the reason I started playing Magic. That's awesome. Kamigawa no shower. God damn it, y'all suck. We're all playing a weeb game. We're all playing fucking weeb Arknights. I guarantee you my viewers just fucking dropped the moment I started talking about Magic.
Thinking about the future.
Yeah, true. Moment I started talking about Magic, viewers dropped. But yeah, it's a very... I really put a lot of time into this. I'm very proud of a lot of these cards. Try to bring back Splice onto Arcane. You can't use the name of real card. Is Light the Stage an actual card? Light up the stage. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's that fucking... No, you're right. You're right. That's a red card. God damn it. That's that Impulse Draw card. Yeah, you're right. Hey, it's hard. There's a lot of cards in Magic. I've accidentally named cards like so many fucking times. But yeah, it's a fun hobby I have. Okay, chatters can come back now. I'm fucking done with this. Arknights isn't weeb, it's Chinese, so it doesn't count. Is that true, chat? Is it true? Is it okay if it's Chinese? No, I love Kamigawa. I want to go back to Kamigawa. It's just it's just me. Light Steel Colossus is a nice pun. Thank you. Thank you. It's that sorcery card. Yeah, you're right. I have accidentally named pre-existing cards so many times, and it's so annoying when it happens, because it's usually a pretty good card name that I have to rethink of. Because the idea of the card, that my card Light Up the Stage, is that it's supposed to be referencing a character I made up. It's supposed to be like an idol card. So, yeah. We went back in 2021. We went back in 2022. We went back in 2022. So... Why aren't my Annihilations on... But do you want to watch me farm Annihilation? I usually farm it like the hour before it's over, because I just keep forgetting throughout the year. Throughout the day. Throughout the week. Can't talk. OnlyFans when? I am not... No. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe on my OnlyFans, I just show you guys Magic cards I make, and that's it. I just show you guys, like, my magic adventures, and that's fucking it. Hey, we're going back to Strixhaven next year. We're already going back to fucking Strixhaven, so it's not like it fucking matters. Yes, annihilation. God damn it. All right, you guys suck. Do I even have the sanity? Not for a full thing. I haven't beaten it yet, cause do you guys want me to try and 400 this? Is that interesting to you? I'm used to watching Lohi's hours of videos just farming. You guys want to watch me try and get to 400? Is this the same squad I was using? No, Opianus. Hello, Opianus. What annihilation was I using this squad on? Oh, yeah, I remember now. I hope we have Learn in Return to Strixhaven. I'm interested in Strixhaven. I do wish it was any other plane, like Kamigawa, but, you know, just how it is. 400 it and then roll Huhiek. I'm not gonna... Alright, we're 400ing it. Alright. So, if I remember... Actually, could we Levitate Knights this? Is this wait. Aw, wait. Chat. Is this Levitate? This is an aroma lane. I'll be pulling my hair out being a new player and having beat it already. Okay. You want to know something I don't do? I don't use this thing. You see this thing? This thing that has 6 stars on it? I don't use them. I don't fucking use them. You can't hate on lore. Oh god, no. I'm so excited for Lorwyn. Oh my god. Oh. Lorwyn's gonna be so good. I'm playing fairies. I'm playing Dimir fairies. I'm drafting Dimir. You guys can't stop me. You can Levitate Knights it. Alright, we're fucking doing it. Let's get Sapinaceous, chat. Can we get some let's get Sapinaceous? The fuck am I saying? Chat, can we get some let's get Sapinaceous in chat?
I want to test out my new bubbling formula.
Bubbling. I love Aroma's voice. She's what's Aroma is an Italian American immigrant, which is quite interesting. Not even Hoder. He's overpowered as fuck. Why are so many of my annihilations missing one? Cause I don't like farming annihilation. It just takes a while. I'm gambling on fairies too, dog. Can't blame you. Let's get Sapinaceous. Alright. Oh, we'll have Ada and Cutter right next to each other. That'll work. That'll work. We got the Levitate Knights going hard. What's nice about the Levitate Knights is that all of the operators that synergize are already operators like most people I built anyways, so... I'm so shocked an Arknights player plays a non-entire anime game. That's called just being a normal person. Just not playing fucking anime all the time. Although, to be fair, nowadays Magic is turning into anime, so... do I have Connie select? I do have Connie. Okay, Aroma, Connie, Ada, Cutter, Meteor.
Live on, so we can see each other again.
I won't have the auto deploy. That's the issue. That's the fucking issue. Am I the only one who thinks Humus is stronger than Highmore? I think they're pretty balanced. I don't really think that's a fair... I think they're both pretty balanced. I don't think either one is strictly stronger than the other. Roma, Connie, Ada, Cutter... What am I thinking? Well, we need a medic. I think a medic would be a good fucking option.
How convenient. I want to test out my new bubbling formula.
Putting Aroma here... kind of want to put Verdant here to stall the,
Can we settle disputes some other way that's not direct conflict?
Use Mjolnir. No. There are no levitate vanguards, no. We need one, though. Medic and Annihilation? Nah. Yeah, I'll just tank it. If I put Verdant here, I can't put a Mystic Caster here because of splash damage. So when these come down, I guess I could just use Shawl like I normally fucking do. Are there any 4 or 5 stars you don't really like? Nah, I don't. Not really. I mean, there's no. Yeah, no. That's the thing, though, is that literally just a huge part of why I like Arknights is because 4 and 5 stars are consistently well-designed operators. Consistently. And the thing is with 6 stars is that they're inconsistently well-designed. Every single 4 and 5 star follows a very strict design principle, and I want to make a video on this in the future, but it's a lot to talk about. But when you do, every single 5 star is designed in a way that they're either, you know, baseline operators, and that they're focused on being very generically simple for how their subclass works, and rather plays directly into the subclass rather than having a specific niche. Or is a branching operator in the sense that they have their own unique niches and mechanics that make them very interesting. And so the idea is that you're designing operators with the intent of having them stand out from other operators through giving them specific niches. And although, yeah, sometimes it's not exactly very much of a niche and more just like she has a crit, even then, it's nice to design those kinds of tools into the game, where a lot of 6 stars are not designed that way. A lot of 6 stars are designed with being these overly generalized, overly overpowered sloperators. You know, I will always say that an operator like Tamimi is like a better designed operator than like Surtur. You know, because I don't feel that the objective of the game is to design operators to be as, like, easy to use as possible. I don't think we should be designing operators with the intent of making her as easy to use as possible, but rather instead designing operators to be as interesting to use as possible. Yeah, and that's why niche to me is very important, that you can design an operator that obviously has a gimmick. Operators that very clearly are designed there's some kind of goal in that design. And to me, that's what's most important. And I'm not saying it very well because I'm just kind of saying it on the top of my head and I can't really get the words out correctly. But it's niche. Designing operators with a specific niche in mind is to me what makes them important. Not every operator has a niche, but rather instead they have very interesting takes on how the subclass's mechanics work, and that alone can make for a very interesting experience. You know, I think that, I guess there's a few different kinds of operators. You have operators that are designed around a specific niche, like Leto. You know, she's designed around being Ursa's self-governing group kind of operator. You have operators that are very generic, in that they don't necessarily have a niche, but they more instead do very interesting mechanical things with the subclass. So like for Noir Corn, it's like, you know, doing this kind of resist and, you know, reflection attack and having a very mechanically interesting talent. Again, it's not, he doesn't have a specific niche, but rather his skills are something that play into how the subclass works really, really well. And this is what like an operator like Hoderer is. They're not they're not like a niche, they're not an operator designed for a specific niche, but rather an operator designed with mechanical, not nuance. What's the word I'm thinking of? They're designed to be mechanically innovative. That's what I'm talking about. That these operators are designed to expand upon what the subclass is capable of. And so you see that with Noir Corn. You can see that with, I guess, Cement to an extent. Lava. I really fucking love Lava. I think she's an amazingly fucking designed operator. Because the whole gimmick of Lava is overlapping Splash. Which is something that I'm sure a lot of you have taken, like, for granted with, like, Wishadel's S2. But you have her S1 attacks 2 targets simultaneously, and so you can overlap that damage. You can have, you know, with the 2 rings of fire, if you can position your operators correctly, you overlap 2 of the rings, and so you're doing double the damage. And so to me, that's what makes Alava a really fun to use operator, is playing around that overlap idea. You know, Verdant is, I guess, more of a mechanical exploration class. I guess he's an innovator. He's not a branching operator, he's an innovator. No, I guess he is a branching operator because he's the first defensively designed doll keeper. Bana has some defensive elements to her kit, but that's not the main point of her. Obviously, Verdant's main draw is his S1 and is being able to gain extra resistance and healing with his doll. It teaches players about the defensive role of doll keepers and how that's very, very, very important to a lot of their usage.
Can we settle disputes some
So you, I guess, yeah, you have 3 kinds of operators that I feel are very important to Arknights' design. You have your baseline operators. You know, operators that are very mechanically simple that are just kind of meant to represent what the subclass does. You have innovators. You have operators that try and do new things with the subclass, even if they're... Which I guess, yeah, would be something like Kestrel. Like, oh, okay. She's innovating in the sense of it's like, okay, what if a... you know, what if a Pioneer had crit skills? Like, that's kind of it. You know, but her entire... She has a gimmick. She has a singular gimmick, and that's the extent of what she's capable of. You know, and then you have branching operators that instead focus around specific niches and specific gimmicks. Like, you can have, like, Mei with, like, crowd control, for example. But his doll Annie is just, like, reduces physical damage 40% when it's so fucking nutty. It's so strong. But yeah, to me, those are what gives Arknights its tools. Those are what gives Arknights its tools. It gives Arknights that kind of gameplay diversity and allows you to really explore around with a lot of 4 stars and 5 stars as different tools to approach different stages. And to me, it is very important that operators are either focused, like, that an operator is only focused around, like, one main thing. Like, for Kestrel, she's focused around crits, and that's it. I don't think she needs to be focused on anything else. For, you know, Punsiris, she's focused around being a very defensive, you know, pioneer, and her main gimmick being, like, the fact that she's AFK, and that's kind of it. That's fine. Shiryuki, who turns into a caster with her skill. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck her S2 does arts damage. Like, that doesn't even flavorfully make sense, but... honestly, you could get rid of the arts damage and... fine. Yeah, I'm not saying that not everything's not perfect. There are definitely some weird things. But yeah, it's like, even Fire Whistle. It's like, Fire Whistle's main gimmick is that she does arts damage. And guess what? There are times where I'm using Fire Whistle, and I'm like, I wish I was using Ashlock. Because Ashlock's more focused on physical damage, meaning that, you know, she would actually do things better against, like, high resistance enemies. And so it's like, there is that kind of nuance. It's like, I'd rather have Fire Whistle and Ashlock. Even if you could say, like, oh, Fire Whistle's objectively better. It's like, there are still situations where Ashlock's going to be better, just because Fire Whistle isn't designed to be objectively the best. You know, you have Kaora versus Bubble. I remember on one of my, on one of my podcast things, there was someone who got mad at me because I said that Kaora is more of a baseline operator while Bubble's more of a branching operator, when that's true. You know, Kaora is a protector. She has higher defense. Thanks for the sub, not Judy. Thank you. But you have... She's focused very heavily around defense, which that's it, because that's the role of a protector, to have a shit ton of defense, and that's her entire fucking kit. And then you have Bubble, who instead tries to innovate a bit more. It's like, oh, you know, reduces enemies' attack, which can affect arts damage, can affect, you know, true damage. You know, and being able to reflect and gain taunt gives Bubble different use cases than Kaora. They're different operators. Kaora is the more protector. That's how she's designed. But Bubble tries to innovate a bit more with the kit on what you're capable of doing with it. But Bubble isn't meant to replace Kaora. If you just need defense, you go with Kaora. That's pretty much it. And so I do find that a lot of the 4 stars do follow that design principle of just like, nothing is meant to be objectively better than the other. Things are meant to be... I like Bubble more than Korra. She's amazing. Bubble's more of a defender than Korra. She actually defends her allies. That's not true. No, that's not true. Again, you can say that with the taunt, yeah, but Korra has higher defense, just period. And if you're smart about deployment order, then you should be able to work with Korra. But yeah, sometimes the fucking taunt with Bubbles S3 is better. Sometimes you need it. But you're never going... Because that's the thing. You're never going to have a 5-star that's designed like 6-stars are. Never. Because, like, you can look at a lot of... you know, like, there's a Enchilada. That's not her name, but I don't know how to say her name. The new 6-star Reaper for CN. It's like part of her gimmick is that she just downright does arts damage, despite being a Reaper. You know, that makes no sense. But the reason why she does arts damage is because Reapers struggle against higher defense targets. And so she does arts damage so that she can deal with higher defense targets. You're never going to have a 5-star Reaper that does that. You're never going to have that. Because that directly goes against how the subclass is meant to function. In 4 and 5 stars, those subclass restrictions will remain, which allow for operators to continue to be specific tools. They continue to exist within niches rather than existing within, you know, hyper generalized just sloperators, as I say. Enteliki yeah, it's like I don't like Enchilada, however you say her fucking name. I don't like her because she's not a Reaper. She's just a generically strong guard. That's it. And to me, I don't really find that to be interesting. You know, that's my biggest criticism with a lot of modern... I do think a lot of people think that I don't like 6-stars because, like, you know, I'm a hipster and I hate good things. It's like, no, that's not the case. I don't like a lot of 6-stars. I wish I could show a good example, but... Yeah, she also steals health, which means that, again, she's capable of ignoring defense in a sense, because she's stealing health. She's able to do it. So even if the enemy has like 5,000 defense, she's doing arts damage. She's reducing their HP directly. And with her, I think her S3, she basically has damage minimum. It's like every bit about her kit is trying to overcome the downside of Reapers being bad against defense. But that's not a downside. It's important that operators have downsides to encourage you to use other operators. That's the point. Like, it's very silly. It's like, I could look at Chen and be like, yeah, she does do arts damage, but it's not to the point where it completely gets rid of Swordmasters not being that good against high defense. Like, if you need a consistent melee source of arts damage, you're still better with like an arts guard. You know, but again, that's like my main criticism of Volpianus, is like, this isn't necessary. This isn't necessary in the slightest. You could get rid of this, or just make it say whenever he takes non-physical damage. That's it. Ugh. Best bit, she has all that stuff and still consider an easy skip. Yeah, that's why I don't really care about a lot of people in the Arknights community's opinion, because they set the standard for what a decent operator is to be way too high that no operator is valuable, except the ones that genuinely take the fun out of the game.
Just let me know.
And it blows my mind.
Watch out, Doctor! There's soapy water all over the floor.
No.
If you aren't careful.
No! Aroma! Aroma spilled soap all over the floor. Is Aroma in the laundromat? Aw, she's not. Oh. She's in the gaming room?
Please don't.
Aroma Gaming?
I almost
No way.
some of the soap I'm molding on you.
Aroma Gaming chat. Doo, doo. Bow, bow, bow. Oh wait, I gotta do these guys, don't I? Bow, 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 bow.
Roaming under the night sky is just 100 times better than getting shut in here.
宣传停靠的时候，
Are there any 6-stars I like? Yeah, a lot of them. I like 6-stars that don't try and break their subclass. And that's Hoderer. Like, I like Hoderer because
Didn't see you
I genuinely, unironically like Hoderer as an operator. The reason why I like him is because he's a well-designed operator. A huge reason why I love Hoderer is because he doesn't try and give himself defense. That's it. Like, when Hoderer came out, I'm like, oh, thank God they didn't try and give him defense to try and fix the issue with Crushers, because it's not an issue. And so, to me, I'm so happy that his entire kit is based around trying to... Again, he's an innovator. He's trying to innovate on new ways that Crushers can be designed, and that's why I love him so much. And I like Olpianus like 95% of the way, but again, he has a skill that removes some of that downside, which to me is very silly. Too much focus on Unga Bunga damage. I don't even try talk with the Arknights, with my Arknights player friends, same game largely more min-max way. If that's, because that's the thing though, is that if that's what you get out of gacha games, you shouldn't be, like, every other gacha game is that. So why do you have to play Arknights, you know? Because every other gacha game is literally designed to be min-maxed, because there's no fucking gameplay to it other than min-maxing it. So it's like, why is Arknights the game that you choose to min-max when it's the game least designed to be min-maxable, and weirdly enough is suffering because a lot of modern 6 stars are trying to be designed around being min-maxable. That's like my biggest criticism. Record Keepers S2 is giving the Olpianus buff to everyone. I know, I actually really like that. I think that's really interesting. I think that's really cool. I appreciate that unlike a lot of gacha games and Arknights, lower rarities don't have to be mere stepping stones used till you get high rarity versions. With the exception of the 2 and 3 stars, that's correct. Because to me, I don't think you should view Arknights as your traditional gacha game in the sense of like, the lower rarity operators are just there, and then the 6 stars are what you need. Instead, like, the 4 and 5 stars are what you actually need to play the game, and the 6 stars are premium products that are there if you want them. That's it. No, like, let people have fun and all. Min-maxers can like Arknights, but it's not fun, IMO. Yeah, I think that's what, like, most people who watch me think. Like, people can play the game wherever the fuck they want, but I do think that Arknights is kind of the worst game to do that in, is what I'm trying to say. But I also am not going to pretend that it can't negatively affect the game, because that's what's happening, is that you do have operators that are designed to cater towards those kinds of people, when that kind of design decision is antithetical to how every other operator is designed, and that's my criticism. Again, people can play the game for whatever fucking reason they want, and I've been called very mean things because I've criticized 6 stars, and I talk about it a fucking lot, because it's very difficult to kind of, to try and say it without pissing people off, because everyone's gonna get fucking pissed off. But I think that we should try and I don't think that it's good that power creeps in the game, period. Like, that's not a good thing. I don't think that there's any actual benefit to it at all. I played so many gacha games where 3 and 4 stars just fodder at best. Yeah, it's just things that make you... They're just things to put in the banner. That's it. But in Arknights, every single rarity has a purpose. That's it. 2 and 3 stars are meant for the early game. They're the objectively like best options for the early game. They're super cheap, super easy to upgrade. And then 4 and 5 stars are what the entirety of the game is designed around. 6 stars are premium products that you want if you want. That's it. That's it. When I started this game, I was trapped in the whole 6-star characters have to be best 4 stars. Yeah, that's what a lot of people... That's what a lot of people have the mindset of, and that's kind of something that I want to break. I don't want new players to have that impression, because if they do, they're missing out on such a well-made game. Arknights is such a whole fucking beautifully made game, but when you approach it like a gacha game rather than a game, you end up really, really missing out on what makes it such a great game. And maybe some people don't want that, and that's fine. They can play the game however the fuck they want. But again, to me, it sucks. Because I do think that when the majority of the player base wants something out of Arknights that Arknights isn't, then that will end up hindering Arknights. But I'm very, very glad that 5 stars continue to release, we continue to get 5 stars, and they continue to be very well made. So I'm very glad about that. It just sucks that, like, I'm not really able to enjoy a lot of 6 stars. Because I want to enjoy 6 stars, but I really can't. What am I missing here? Roma, Ada, Cutter, Connie, Shaw, Verdant, Meteor? I don't really know where I'm going to put Meteor. Oh, you need a Vanguard. Yeah, that might be a good fucking idea.
There's a mission? I wanna go!
Pretty sure I have more deployment slots, but I don't really know what the fuck to use. Ah, whatever, we'll see. But Beak and Cutter have different use cases. Both are good. Exactly, yeah. Babik isn't bad. Again, I don't like when people... I really don't like when people just try and tell you which operators to build. I think that's dumb. I think that's very dumb. I think the objective should be that you as a player figure out what you find enjoyable.
All I need to do is wield my blade.
And then you build around what you find enjoyable. That's it. It's that easy. You know, I find tier lists to be such a waste of time. I find you shouldn't really be listening to what other people, like, say. That's it.
I have to get serious now. Commence treatment.
Hey, I watched a Tobo stream like a few days ago, and he did the exact same thing. He also just went on a rant rather than actually playing the fucking game. But yeah, it does just suck that so many people see Arknights as only a gacha game rather than an actual game. When to me, it's what makes Arknights an actual game that makes the game really fucking good.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. These buffaloes.
Tier lists in any game are always bad. Yeah, they are. Just trying to play games like objectively right, I think, is just a waste of time. Like, because there's no actual point in it. Honest thoughts on Bloop AK recent content. I wish they got more views. That's what. I'm kind of sad that a lot of my videos have been underperforming. But that just means I gotta make more videos, right? Alright, it's so over, bros. I didn't deploy Shaw, it's so over. No, we're fine, okay. But yeah, it's like, I'm not a huge fan of playing Arknights like playing every other gacha game. What makes Arknights fun is just Arknights. My tier list is AF Yalla's cute, I'm gonna make bobbing rivals kill me. Correct. That is how you should be playing this game. By playing the game using characters you find fun and enjoyable. That's how you play video games. I do disagree with that. Playing games competitively is fun. I did not say anything about that. Because I didn't talk about, like, competitive Arknights. Because I'm aware that competitive Arknights exist. And I'm not gonna... I 100% see that as justified. In the sense of, like, oh, you want to min-max your account because you play the game, like, competitively? It's like, oh, yeah, of course. Duh. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna pretend that's not a thing. It's just that that's not a very large, like, part of the player base. And Arknights is still a single-player game. So it's like, you're really not... most players aren't playing competitively. But again, it's also a single-player game, so who the fuck gives a shit about what you're doing? Well, it's like, again, it's like... a lot of people will say that Arknights is a single-player game. And so you can, you know, it's okay if overpowered 6 stars exist, when it's like, that is true in isolation, but it can lead to, worsened design down the line. You know, if you have a poorly designed operator and everyone's pulling for the poorly designed operator, Hypergriff is going to design more poorly designed operators. This is how it's going to work.
Rescue location confirmed.
Unnecessary.
Critical hit.
Ugh.
This hammer, my childhood.
I have to get serious now.
There's nothing wrong with competitive Arknights. Everyone likes, you know, competitive games are fun. I play Magic the Gathering. That's a competitive game. It's like, I'm not, like, I didn't mention competitive Arknights because I don't, I'm not gonna, you know, it's like, what the fuck do you want me to say? It's like, oh, you shouldn't be playing the game competitively. It's like, yeah, duh. Or not duh in the sense you shouldn't be playing the game competitively. I mean, I don't give it, like, if you're playing the game competitively, I get it. Like, yeah. Now that I think about it, Verdant in that position is goddamn genius. Never would have thought of that. I have this mini at 395. Ooh, 395. I should have put Warfarin in a better position, but I'm stupid. Oh, I can actually put her over there. Never mind. Stay alive, everyone. I'm gonna put Warfarin there, and then Connie there. Did Meteor just say critical hit? As she does not have a crit skill? Damn. Do I just play Draft Limited and Commander? I play Pauper. That is the 160 card constructed format I play because it's the cheapest. And I do have two Pauper decks. It's a very fun format. And yeah, it's like I play the game competitively, but I'm not gonna play it like incredibly competitively. Even at max difficulty IS turn, yeah, I have heard that apparently for IS5 Crushers are meta. Like apparently Crushers are the meta for IS5, and I find that to be very interesting. Again, it's very interesting how suddenly over the course of the past year everyone's opinions on Crushers have changed. What do I play in Pauper? I play Dimir Ninjas, which is basically just mono blue fairies except with black ninjas in it, and I play Jund Reanimator, which is using Exhume and the 4-mana Reanimate that you can sack 3 creatures to reanimate something, whatever that card's called. I play Jund Reanimator and Dimir Fairies, basically. Use Matori Mario and Quartz and IS5, love them. Based.
This hammer, the living, I will protect.
Don't look back.
What do I think of Mulesies? Mulesies is such a cool operator. It's just that, she's so... Not Lothleth Giant. I forgot what it's called. I'll pull it up. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Dread Return. Dread Return. That's what it's called. Dread Return. Mulesies is a really cool operator. I do think she's a... I really do like her design, her concept. The issue is that her concept is overpowered. Like, for 0 DP, you get to just cheat out, like, Mudrock stats. And that's, like, my main issue with it, is that her summon doesn't cost anything to just have insanely strong stats. Like, that's it. No, do I run Lothleth Giant? I do not. I do not run Lothleth Giant. It is... I use the, I use some land cyclers from Lord of the Rings to pitch them to my graveyard, and then I use Exhume and Dread Return to reanimate them.
This blade, the living, I will protect.
I'm not saying Lothleth Giant is bad, I'm just saying it's not in the deck. Lothleth Giant's a cool card. I just don't run it in that deck. That's just not how the deck works.
This is the shot.
Yeah, I agree. I think I really do like her design. I do just wish that it was better tuned, because I do think that like she's a very weird case of an operator who I really like the design of, but her design is so innately overpowered that I don't want to use her. But she's so fun to use when you like temp recruit her. She's a well-designed operator with like 4 asterisks. That's what it is. Quite funny. And you asked for what? Rosmontis. I don't have too many opinions on Rosmontis. I don't use her, so. Hey, that was rude. Oh shit, they're hitting. God damn it, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. I deployed Warfarin later, so that's why they were hitting Warfarin instead of Verdant. I'm so dumb. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Yeah. Mumu is broken and fun. Yeah, Mumu is broken, but she is fun. I'm not gonna deny that. If she wasn't... If she couldn't just cheat out insane stats for nothing, then I would genuinely really like her kit, but... Like, you should have to pay for her summon. Like, her summon should cost something. It's just a bit much for what you get. Not much that I'm interested in. I do find it funny, though, that very often people will ask me... Oh, no, because I do kind of get it. Rude, don't do that. Please hit Verdant. Thank you. But something I do notice is... Because something I do kind of understand is that people really like it when I talk about their favorite operators. Because it's like, it's not like people need to hear me to convince them to build their own favorite operators, because they're obviously their favorite already. But I do think there is just something that's just like, people like... Alright, I'm stupid. I still have an extra deployment slot, so I guess I could... Maybe Perfumer instead of Warfarin? Maybe? I need a different medic, because when Verdant is switching, they're vulnerable, which I do not like. Come on, Myrtle, you can do it.
Perfect chance.
Put Firewatch S1. Don't have Firewatch S1. Sorry, chat.
I'll make him regret showing their faces.
Wait, I do have Firewatch. I was thinking of someone else. What am I talking about? Why am I so stupid?
This is the shot.
I guess a Vanguard should be cheap after all. Yeah, a Vanguard should be cheap, but they also shouldn't have insanely fucking busted stats. Just saying. Just saying.
This is the shot.
Maybe instead of Verdant, I could use Mint, but then I would actually just need a medic to keep Mint alive. Quirkus for the shelter? Maybe? Maybe? I guess? But I don't want to put Shaw here, or else she's gonna get hit.
I have the map formulating a recipe.
See that? That was a wombo combo. And that's what makes Arknights fun.
Bunch of ten-a-penny weeds.
Yeah, maybe I should just use Mint instead of Verdant, but I would need a medic. I could use Quirkus.
Critical hit.
Either that or I put like Pure Stream over here. Yeah, I could just put Pure Stream over here and then I put like a multi-medic over here. That's fine. Yeah, I can do that. I could do that. Tactician's already the most expensive Vanguard subclass, and I think Mulesies might need to be a little more expensive. I don't have Beeswax, I just have Mint. Mint is the only E2 Phalanx caster I have.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. Bubble richness at the standard.
Yeah, I just need to change the medics. You know, I'm just gonna save my time now, because I'm not gonna keep... I don't want to keep deploying Verdant, and I don't want to keep doing that.
A few of them got away. They're not coming back, are they?
My favorite is Typhon. I was asking about Mumu, because I thought about her, since I do agree she's cool with the copy, while pinning some other rock stat for like 15's a bit much. Yeah, I think that she should have like... dare I say it, she should probably have a DP limit on what she's copying. Like, it's kind of fucking stupid. Beeswax has self-sustain? Oh, she heals? Do I have? I don't think I have Beeswax. I don't have her, period. So, yeah. Does she heal? Does she heal herself? That sounds familiar. But I also confuse her and her sister a lot. When her skill is not active, restores 4... Oh my gosh, she's verdant. Holy shit. She's verdant, but as a Phalanx caster. That's awesome. Alright. No, that's a... No, you guys are right. That's a good idea. I just don't have her. No, yeah, you're 100% correct. That's literally just verdant, but for a Phalanx caster. Yep, don't have her, though. Speaking of Phalanx casters, Lynn actually exemplifies her class so well. She does. Again, I think she does. It's just she's significantly easier to use. You know, her S1 being a state switch, I think it's a little silly Billy. It's almost 2 a.m. here. I think I'm going to slowly leave. That's fair. That's fair. Go to bed. Thank you for showing up. No, I do think Lynn's fine. I think Lynn's cool. She's definitely pushed, but you know what? 6 stars fucking aren't. And I've heard a lot of people talk about Zuo Li. I have him. I haven't really used him much, so I'm not gonna really pretend I'm a fucking expert on him. But for what I've heard, he does seem pretty well made. Again, very easy to use, but very well made. Compared to, like, other 6 stars. You know, we can look at him right now. Because I don't get the impression he tries to break his subclass to just make him, like, effortless. Instead, he does just work with the subclass. Because the whole idea is that he intentionally fucks over his own HP, but he gains barriers. Yeah. So that's the idea. Except his S1, which does not do that. But no, yeah, I do think... No. I agree. I think Zuo Li is definitely a pretty well-made operator. I think he might be a little too pushed for me, personally, but I'm not going to pretend like he's not a well-made operator. Because he literally just is... Because he has a proper gimmick. As I was talking about earlier, he has a niche, he has a gimmick. He has a proper kit theme, that being based around his barrier. And so his kit does feel a lot more... his kit feels cohesive, which is something that's very important when it comes to designing operators. Because very often do you just have like operators that are just random shit throwing at the wall. Yeah, he seems pretty good. I do just think, though, he might be a little too strong for my tastes, but that's just... I'm not... I think he's... I can't fucking talk. He's probably a bit too strong for my tastes, but I'm not going to deny that he's a poorly made operator. I'm not going to deny... No, I would deny that he's a poorly made operator, because he's not a poorly made operator. I think he's a fine operator. I think this is probably how 6 stars should be designed. I guess it's like he's like Hoderer. He's Hoderer for Mushas. He's pushed, he's really OP, but he properly functions how the subclass should, and has very interesting mechanics that work really well with how the subclass is. He's Hoderer, but for Mushas, essentially. Good 6-star design. Good 6-star design. Hopefully. Because again, I don't know, maybe I could use him and I'm just like, oh no, he's fucking dumb. But for what I'm reading, he seems to be fine.
With pleasure. No problem.
Alright, I'll try this and this should just work. Zuo Li has a fun SP talent. Yeah, he has like SP game tenacity, which is a really cool idea. I think it's a bit much. I think 2 SP per second might be a little much. Might be. But I do think he's fine. Again, I don't dislike 6 stars as a whole. I dislike a good chunk. I dislike a certain design philosophy that 6 stars have. That's my main criticism. And a lot of people like to strawman me, thinking that that's not what I believe, and I just hate 6 stars because they're good or something. But no. Did you see we're getting enemy cycle lands? Yeah, I did see the shock lands. Oh no, enemy cycle lands. I just untapped if you have 2 or more basics with it. No, I did see that. I did see that, yeah. I thought you were talking about the shock lands. I saw the Jund precon. The Jund precon looks really good. That looks like a really... I love how we can just talk about fucking Magic and have in chat just no fucking idea what we're talking about. We still haven't recovered after I was talking about Magic the Gathering. It's so over chat.
Don't worry, help is on the way.
I'll stay vigilant. Critical hit.
Is that Meteor? I mean, I guess her S1's a crit skill. I mean, both of her skills are crits, so yeah. Shocklands are old news. Oh, are you saying that we didn't have... Oh, I see what you're saying. We're getting enemy cycle lands that... Okay, I see. No, that's fair. That's fair. Although, I always make my... Whenever I make a mana base, it's always the weirdest shit ever, so... I'm a very... As much as I am a hipster in Arknights, I'm also a hipster in Magic, and my mana bases include the bounce lands, and I fucking love those things. Now, in defense of the MTG Kava, that's what I joined. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My friend actually told me he wished I made MTG content, but I just... Like, doing the Arknights stuff is enough for me. It would be really cool to, like, do Magic content, but I don't really know how I would do Magic content. Like, I can't stream Arena, because I don't have money to spend on Arena.
This blade, my childhood is long gone.
Yeah, both cycles are just ally colors. Yeah. Yo, bounce lands are OP, what do you mean? I love bounce lands. I agree that they're OP. People don't agree. People don't understand that bounce lands are just free mana. I need to play with my hands on the keyboard. Because I need to be really quick with activating cutters, S2. Draw crowd if you're on MDFC is just good. Very much so.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Perfect chance.
Okay, we should be fine here. Now we do nothing for 7 years. One of my commander decks can turn a bounce land into an arbitrarily large creature. It's silly.
Perfect chance.
Ooh, gather around me, guys.
I have rescue location confirmed. This group dead. I will remember.
Perfect chance.
Roll, and flip.
You can't make videos about your own MTG cards. That'd be really interesting. No one's gonna watch it though, and my channel is already leaking views, so it's like I can't take risks anymore. Cause it sucks because this summer I was really meant to like this summer I really wanted to like increase the amount of content I have because I really want to I really want to grow this channel, but every video I've uploaded this summer has gotten less than 10k views, and the only one that kind of did well was the Hoderer video, and I feel like that underperformed for what it was. And I don't know, it feels like I think YouTube just kind of gave up on my channel or something. I haven't been getting a lot of like views lately, and it kind of sucks because I really want to grow this channel. I want to make more stuff. It's really fun. But, I don't know, it's just, a lot of stuff has just been not going my way, I guess. So I guess I just gotta keep making more content. Hope something good happens. But I don't know, maybe I'm expecting too much, who knows. But a lot of my older videos would get, like, you know, over 10k views, and it's like, I don't really get that anymore, so now I'm sad. Like, I peaked, I've fallen off. It's so over, bros. Yeah, no, the thing is, though, is that if I made a video talking about, like, hey, here's some Magic cards I designed for, like, Arknights, it's like, no one's gonna give a shit. No one cares. Like, unless you care about Magic, Like, because I think it's fine for me to talk about Magic when I'm giving context to, like, card design. Like, that's okay. So, like, I'll do that because that's more to give context for how I think when it comes to card design. But, I can't really do that with just Magic stuff. Like, I can't just talk about Magic stuff. Like, oh, look, it's Connie Plop, but he's a Magic card. But if you don't know what Magic is, you don't understand what the cards are, so... I don't know. And also, although a Arknights Magic set would be interesting, it would consist of entirely legendary creatures, which would make it awful. I do actually want to do that. I do actually want to do a, like a 6-star tier list. Where I have, people have asked me about that, like, in the past. Like, can you do a 6-star tier list about, like, how you think operators should be designed? Clearly the players make an Enfield video that shits talks dodging. I want to. Tobo is awesome. Tobo's a Giga Chad. I fucking love him. But I do have some, like, game design videos I want to make. But I just haven't found the right words to say them, you know? I've kind of been like a writer's block, I guess. But I really want to make a video where I talk about, like, core elements to Arknights' design and how operators, I feel, should be designed. You can use enemies for a Magic set. You could, but there's like 300 operators and then like another few hundred enemies, and it's like, that would be... Everyone's gonna complain that their favorite operator isn't, you know, a thing. Unless, I guess, you make it a block set. That would be interesting. Original Slug would be like, oh, you're right, you're right. But the thing is, though, is that as someone who has designed Magic sets, you have to be very careful with how you design certain mechanics. You need a lot of mechanical cohesion for how certain sets are designed between their own colors, so drafting the set works. And so it's a very, very thin line to work with, and I haven't really figured out those kinds of mechanics yet. And again, everyone will complain their waifu isn't represented, so... Well, the video he made just needs someone to delete half the times he mentions Genshin. I love Tobo. He's awesome. But yeah, I do want to make a video like that. I really do. Where I talk about what Seaborn could be a deck. Yeah, you could have, like, but that's, you need to design the set around draft archetypes, because every set typically has a 2-color draft, has 10 2-color draft archetypes, and the set is designed around those archetypes. And so you need that kind of mechanical and thematic cohesion for it to work, and you may not have that with an Arknight set, just because of how broad it is. So it's like, yeah, you could have, like, you know, Seaborn as a deck, but does it work as a draft? Is it 1/10 of what the entire set should be, essentially? Look at that. Look at fucking Ada. Ada just is a crusher. Single target crusher. I think more devs should make design decisions that make the fandom complain their favorites aren't being repped. That was the entire Final Fantasy set. It's the entire Final Fantasy set. But yeah, I do want to make... this is like the 5th time I fucking said this, because I want to try and get it out of my fucking brain. I want to make a video where I talk about Arknights' design specialty, how Arknights is designed around specialty, how Arknights is designed around designing tools and certain experiences and expanding upon subclass mechanics, and why subclasses are an amazing, like, concept for a tower defense game. But the thing is, though, is that what will happen is that I innately have to those beliefs of how Arknights is designed at its core are part of why I choose to criticize like 6-star design, which will lead to people getting pissed off, but I don't think I should give a shit because those are silly billies anyways.
A new rescue location confirmed.
Because there is no actual... I should not have activated Cutter so quickly. Fucking love that line delivery. It's so good.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. Bubble expending power. Excellent.
Aroma's just shredding this entire lane. Wow. Have to go, 2 a.m. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks a lot.
Bubble, this
Have a good night.
speed. Perfect.
Earthshakers are kind of crushery. I got a comment on my Levitate video that was literally someone saying, "You talked about Earthshakers a little too much." And I found that to be so funny because it's so true. I did talk about Earthshakers too much. But I don't care, because I wanted to talk about them and how they compare to Crushers. Because there won't be any other chance where I really get to make that... I get to have that discussion. Aroma is actually carrying. Holy shit. Never mind, Verdant died. It's so over.
Stay removal efficiency impeccable.
Man. It's so over. It's so over. Oh, it's so over.
Cool water wake you up?
Ugh. Hope we get a third Earthshaker. I do too. I am not a huge fan of the fact that we're getting like... Because we've received multiple different operators in like the past year. Where we've received new subclasses that only get 2 operators, and then they get they get 1 operator, then they get the 6-star, then they get their module, and then it feels like the subclass is just over. We're not getting anything else. We do get a second Sky Ranger. We are getting a second Sky Ranger. If you don't want me to spoil what she does, I won't, but we are getting a second Sky Ranger, so hype in chat.
Got it. Look me
What's interesting is that Tippy... Not, fuck it. I'm going to spoil what she does. Cower in fear at my ability to spoil. I actually really like how Tippy is designed because I actively thought that... Like, I'm like, oh, if I could design a 5-star... If I could design a 5-star... Sky Ranger, I would design it to take advantage of the fact that they are immune while flying. So you make like some kind of defensive operator. A defensive Sky Ranger. And that is exactly what she is. And I find that to be so funny that I'm like on the same level as Hypergriff when it comes to operator design principles. Because again, I feel like I... Oh no. Fuck. God damn it. I bet the second Sky Ranger flies. True. But no, yeah. There are certain operator design principles that I feel are very, very important to Arknights, and I feel should be upheld to. Issue is, a lot of people don't agree with that and think that it's... You know, Arknights should just be a gacha game, which is not fun to me. Gacha games suck. Why would you want Arknights to be a gacha game? Okay, Meteor was cool, but we need another caster. Throw in Gray? Oh, actually, Gray might be pretty good here.
Everyone, I'm here to help.
Gray's voice actor. I love how, like, Gray normally is voiced by a chick, and then Gray Alter is voiced by a dude. That's so funny. Yeah, Lazy Alter having takeoff is kind of weird to me. It's like, oh, okay. Lazy Alter, I don't think is... She's not horrible. She's not like a horribly fucking designed operator. She's not.
Be careful, everyone.
Like, she's not a modern 6-star in the sense of like... she tries to completely break her subclass. I actually think some elements of her kit are pretty cool. The takeoff mechanic ends up kind of making her an interesting side grade to Mjolnir, because you can deploy her in very interesting... It gives you a lot more options on where you can deploy her, but you can't use her as a lightning rod, which is a core element to Liberators. And then her S1 being a crit, I think is really, really well made. I think it was a really well done decision to make it so it's like, it gives you that choice of, do you want to use the crit, all of the crits now for full damage, or do you want to only use like 1 or 2? And I think that's fine. I think it's fine that Lazy flies, because it prevents you from using her like a lightning rod, but it also has the benefit of giving her more flexibility in where you deploy her. So there is some nuance with her kit. I do think that it's very interesting. Yeah, I think her S1's crit skill is very cool. I think that's a very cool idea for Liberators. Do I mean charges? Well, yeah. I don't know what I said. But yeah, it's like you can either use 1 charge now, or you can use 1 charge now to like hold on to it, or you can use all of the charges now to, you know, get the full damage, but you have to wait the whole time. And I think that's a smart way of doing that.
So this is a battlefield.
Gotta kill that fucker before he gets too far.
I have to get serious now.
The takeoff gives her a unique way to use her, but yeah, it is kind of weird. Like it's very weird to have a non-Sky Ranger have takeoff. Like I was under the impression that that's something special about Sky Rangers, but it's like, no, I guess everyone can have that now. Okay, that's kind of weird. I think she's a better designed operator than most modern 6-stars, but I'm not, like, jumping for joy for her. It's like her S2 is basically a Mjolnir S3 or Silver Ash S3. You know, your standard kill everything skill. And then her S3, I don't even fucking know. I don't really know how to evaluate it. Although her having the sub-theme of dealing arts damage is very bizarre. Like, that seems really weird to me. And the fact her lightning bolts can't, like... The whole idea of her lightning bolts, you can't control them at all, is very weird. So it's like, again, it's like... She's a top-down designed operator. She's purely designed with flavor in mind, and I think that some of that ends up hindering her kit, but some of it ends up, you know, making it work. She's like if I could give her a grade, she would be a B. It's like a B minus. It's like, all right, you pass, but it's very weird. No, yeah, it's meant to be flavorful. It's meant to be top down. It's a very weird, again, it's weird. I understand why, but it's, ugh. Thanks, Mookies. Thank you. Up you go.
Rescue targets identified.
It's designed to be an aura farmer. Makes sense for the aura farming subclass. I do like that she doesn't like invalidate Mjolnir, because Mjolnir having taunt still makes him very useful. So she's not meant to be just better Mjolnir. Her doing arts damage is very weird. It's like, you know what I would love to see? I'd love to see a Liberator with, like, that, like, steals health when they attack. Or, like, just heals when they attack. Like, I want a defensively designed Liberator. Like, I think that's cool.
A new rescue targets identified.
Maybe design a Liberator that does more damage against one enemy, like a Totter S3 in a way. It's like, there's a lot of design space for Liberators. It's just, lazy is very weird. Necras is sad. I feel so bad for. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's. I talked about Necras in one of my the Crushcast videos with Loey, Canon Loey. Oh, and if you are new here, I have another channel called Crushcast, where it's a little podcast I do with my friend Canon Loey, who's the Elite Zero Level 1 guy, where we talk about like operators and stuff. What's up, Cubic Cat? What's up, Silent Spirit? Welcome to the chat. But yeah, Necras is fucking ridiculous. Absolute nonsense. Like she's barely it makes me really appreciate how well designed Techno is, I'll tell you that. She is just barely a shaper caster. She's just a splash caster. That's all she fucking is. If we make a Liberator character that increases defensive stats, 100%. That sounds awesome. Not sits on range tiles, because then that's literally fucking Phalanx casters, and that's probably the joke you're making. Ha ha ha. But yeah, having a Liberator, like having a talent that like increases their defense, like as they increase their attack, that would be kind of cool. It's like a lot of people undervalue how defensive Liberators can be and how really good they are at that. Myrtle the Lightning Rod. Maybe I should have chosen her S2. Oh, maybe that would have been the cool big brain play. Choose her S2 so she just keeps healing herself. Oh. Big brain. Remember how one of you in the podcast really angrily said Necras summons Big Chungus? I think that was me. I think I said that. Because that is what she does. Yeah, Liberators have over 3k HP and, like, on the higher end of, like, 400 defense. They're really, really tanky. You asshole! I wanted that Verdant there alive. See, what I find most interesting about Aroma is that she's an Italian-American immigrant. Like, she immigrated from Syracuse to Colombia, and yet she doesn't talk like this. She doesn't eat the calzone. She doesn't want the pizza. It's like, dare I say, I think they could have better represented Italian immigrants. They could have made her a mafioso. I think that would have made her a lot more interesting, so.
Bunch of tenner-penny weeds. Nothing I'm interested in.
Walk forward, you will fly.
New rescue targets identified.
I love Connie Palat. He's such a good operator. Look at this guy.
Rescue objective?
He's awesome. Isn't Angelina also Syracusan Colombian? I have no idea. If she's a Syracusan immigrant to Colombia, she should be a Mamma Mia Paisano, is what she should be.
I have them formulating a rescue plan.
Syracusan Higashi.
This hammer, my childhood, is long gone.
We already have a whole mafia-based Italian nation. Yeah, but where's the New York mafia, is what I'm saying. Where is it? Where is it? Roma Altor, she's Mafioso Trust. Angelina was the original Liberator. I guess she's the original Phalanx caster. Texas too. Damn. All right, we got a lot of Italian American immigrants. That's funny.
Bubble expanding power. Excellent.
Bubble expanding power. Excellent. Hulhiek would be good here because she'd be levitating these little fuckers, and they would silence.
Satisfying with what fragrance revive your mind.
Ha!
I find it funny that Aroma canonically smells good. Like, how many other operators canonically smell good?
I have the map formulating a rescue plan.
Got it. Got it. Quite.
Myrtle is still... No! I was gonna say she's still alive. No! God damn it, it's so over. Ugh.
A new rescue targets.
I should have expected that, honestly.
I will protect.
Got it. Don't look back.
I have the map here.
Come on, Connie.
I have them formulating a rescue plan.
You're too slow. Yes? How do you like this then?
走开，走开！
How did that work?
Don't look back.
Oh my god, we're gaming. How did that work? Oh wow.
这是违禁行为。
Ugh. Courier smell good. Probably perfumer. Yeah, perfumer.
Yes?
Yeah.
Get around me, guys.
I assume perfumer, suzerain, and flamebringer smell good. Uh-oh. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
Did that splash of cool water wake you up?
That's an interesting sentence to say out loud.
This was my childhood is long gone. Don't worry. You're
You're too slow.
Oh, these fuckers are weight 3? They get levitated by Ada? How the hell are those weight 3?
这是违禁行为。
Alright.
Then how do you like this then?
I said which operators canonically smell good, not which operators you guys think should smell good. Wait, not what I meant. That's a weird sentence. Do not say that again. Alright, I shouldn't have asked that question. You guys are just being weirdos. Go outside, come on. Touch a woman, touch a real woman.
This blade is done for living. I will protect. I have the map here. Don't worry. You're going to be fine.
Quite.
Stop being evil.
Okay, yeah, Gray's, like, slowing range isn't really doing much. I probably could just use lava instead.
Wake you up?
Look me in the eye.
根据消防守则，你这是违禁行为。
Okay, could you guys stop fucking talking about operator scent? This is not what this is not the question I asked.
Revive your mind.
I can go into Aroma's operator record and it literally says she smells good.
Stay removal efficiency impeccable.
Okay, we made it to 300. Can we get the rest or are we fucked? Ugh. Ask my GF that question. Did he answer we agree? Nope. Nah. I don't believe you. Go, stop fucking no. Nah. No more no more of this. This is fucking gross. If it doesn't explicitly say it in the operator records, it's incorrect.
Bubble richness up to standard.
That's fine with me. Let fragrance revive your mind.
Damn it. Yeah, Beeswax would be really good here. The extra defense is a lot better than Verdant's high HP.
根据消防守则，你这是违禁行为。
Ah, this fucker. Yeah, maybe I should swap it up for mint if this doesn't fucking work.
Get around me, guys.
You know what? This Annihilation should just have clip. Like, I think clip should come out over here. I think that's how this Annihilation should end, with clip.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. Okay. These bubbles were very
Bunch of tenner-penny weeds.
Nothing that I'm too interested in. God damn it, it's too short for me to react with. Honestly, I just probably put a defender here, because I'm blocking it anyways, so... God damn it. This Annihilation doesn't have a boss. I know it doesn't, but I think it should. Chat is literally my wife who smells like honey and milk. Yeah, y'all need to... Y'all need to smell a real woman. How about that? With her consent, with her consent, with her consent, with her consent, with her consent. You should smell a real woman with her consent. That's what... Yes. Yes. I need to make that very clear. Okay.
I've got a good idea of the enemy's weaknesses. Let's go.
Oh. I want to concrete, but I doubt that's gonna work. We could just use fire whistle. Good night, Kotyara. Thanks for stopping by. It was very, very nice to have you here. Could use fire whistle as a tank, which is kind of hilarious. Or we just use Durnar. Yeah, we just use Durnar.
ready to deploy. Where am I needed?
You're needed right there, Durnar. We don't need these guys, I guess. Then we just put... Thinking... I guess I could just put Perfumer here, and then... I don't need Shaw to have a medic? Heavy Rain would avoid damage. The issue is that if she camos herself, the ranged guys might hit my other operators, which I don't want. And I think that Durnar here might be good because she will, she does arts damage. Because I was thinking, like, I was literally just thinking to myself, like, oh, I can use Fire Whistle because she does arts damage. And I'm like, what if I use an operator that was designed for this exact purpose? Would Aurora work? I'm just going to use a medic and see if that helps. Because with higher defense, it shouldn't be that hard to heal. So I don't think it will be that bad. If it doesn't, then we can use someone else. But I think Durnar and Perfumer might work. Oh yeah, I wanted to use a Birtle S2. God damn it. Oh well, it's alright.
The battlefield is a graveyard.
The battlefield's all around you. Where do you think you're running? Primal Defender. I'm gonna use an Arts Protector for what they're meant for. Durnar can explode though. Yeah, they all can. I don't... They're all probably gonna explode. I don't know.
Remember to give your honest feedback on our products.
I need arts damage, and Durnar does arts damage. It'll work, trust chat.
We're counting on you again.
4-star Fortress Defender. Yeah, Durnar is just a fortress that only does arts damage at melee range. That's it.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Arts Protectors don't exist, Mr. Streamer. Otherwise, we'd have a 6-star version by now. One day, chat. One day. I do love how we got an entirely new subclass that's derivative of Arts Protectors, and they got a 6-star before Arts Protectors did. Like, you came out before Arts Protectors got a 6-star. Like, what the fuck? Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, have you guys seen the new... Speaking of pirates, have you guys seen the new Olpiana skin?
Cleaning work is my specialty.
Have you guys seen the new Olpiana skin? Because I am absolutely in love with it, but also slightly disappointed. Because first off, he's not a pirate, which I am appalled as to how that is not the first thing that they thought of. Like, am I wrong? Like, Olpianus' skin should make him a pirate. I feel that's so incredibly obvious. Like, that should just be... I'm not paying attention here. God damn it. Wait.
This blade, the living, I will.
Give me a second here. I need to deploy
Got it.
my operators.
Got it. Quiet.
No more cool hat. Yes, but do you know what he does have, though? He has something that he was missing this entire time, and it's something I do low-key think was intentional. Olpianus has a greatsword now. Wow, duality of man. It's peak and it sucks. I think live 2D is stupid, period. I think I will turn off all live 2D because I think it's a waste of time and resources. But he's got a greatsword now. Olpianus no longer has an anchor. He has a greatsword now, which means that he is now a crusher. They made him a crusher. They realized that they made a mistake by giving him not a greatsword, and so they gave him a greatsword. The anchor is funnier. Yeah, you're not immediately throwing an anchor forward anymore, sadly, but he now has a greatsword, and I think that's awesome.
I have them. Don't worry. You're going to be fine. The living, I will protect.
Can we finally name the subclass Greatsword? We cannot, because then so much of my YouTube content will be outdated, and that will be horrible.
Yes? How do you like this then?
I still think they should have made Olpianus a pirate. I think that makes so much sense. You'd give him an eye patch, which is very befitting for the other crushers. I just think it makes sense. I think he should have been a pirate, but the skin we got looks really fucking awesome. Too bad we're not going to get it for 7 years. I mean, the Chinese name for this class is a really heavy sword wielder. Based. Well, then it makes Olpianus make even less sense, because he doesn't have a sword. The real pirate is Thorns. Like, I think that event, because the thing is, though, is that they made Hodour a pharaoh in an event where he did not like take place in at all. Like, there was no reason why he needed that skin in that event, but they gave him absolute peak anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So it's like they could have, for that event, they could have given Olpianus a pirate skin, and it would have been very thematic, very perfect. It would have been awesome. I don't get it. Anchor greater than sword. No, it's the Crusher subclass. They're all about wielding great swords. If you read their modules, it literally says, like, they show proficiency in wielding a great sword, and so they are part of the Crusher subclass. Savage should have been an Earthshaker. Alright, let's go back in time, chat.
Yes?
I should have waited, like, 4 years to release Savage. Yeah, Crusher makes sense to anyone building a big weapon. Yeah, so it makes more sense for Ulpianus. But I am very glad that Ulpianus is now just like his peers with a greatsword. Maybe the skin removes his first talent too. Maybe then it'll be perfect. Anchor's crushed, but man, you guys are haters on the greatswords? Damn.
Stay removal efficiency impeccable.
Look, she's taking no damage. Well, the melee attacks she will take damage.
Yes? Let fragrance revive your life.
Yeah, probably could have just used her S1 here. S2 isn't really necessary. No, it will be for one of those waves. See? Told you Durnar works. What if we gave a Crusher a big-ass axe? You don't crush things with an axe, though. You just, like, split them in half.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Yeah, see? I told you, chat. Darnell's working. Aesthesia next time. Defensive arts. I do not have Aesthesia.
Yes? Come on, chin up.
I think her kit's cool. I just don't have her. She would work really well here. I just don't have her.
Stay removal efficiency impeccable.
And you crush things with a greatsword. Yes, you do! Greatswords are very blunt. You just give someone a horrible concussion. They can slice, but you can also hit someone with the blunt end of a greatsword and just murder them. We come to agree that all Crushers should instead wield an anchor. No! Crushers wield greatswords. That is what makes them amazing. They're in... Literally, the entire subclass is based around the flavor of wielding a greatsword. Like, that is a part of what makes Crushers Crushers. Because the whole idea of the subclass is that they're very strong offensively, but they leave themselves to be very vulnerable to certain attacks. Which is something that wielding an actual greatsword puts you in. And in order to wield a greatsword, you need to be in very good physical condition, which is why they have insane HP. Same with axe. No, I mean, you can hit someone with the blunt end of an axe, but I think it's not going to do as much damage as a greatsword. It's more psychologically effective to have a giant ass sword than a giant ass. I feel like the Crusher name is just a script of their fighting style, using overwhelming strength to crush through the defense of enemies. That would imply that if that was their intention, then I'm so glad that every human being on the planet didn't understand that until I made a video on it. Crushers are named Crushers because that's what they do to the fandom's expectations. True. No! Durnar died! No! No, that wasn't supposed to happen. And Arknights crashed. God fucking damn it. Alright. Again, I didn't even open PvZ2 Reflourished. But yeah, so I do find it very funny how everyone shit on Crushers for the dumbest reasons, and then I made a video on them, and now suddenly everyone And then now suddenly everyone seems to like them now. It's very interesting. Not all Reapers are using sights. Executor alter. Executor is also a push stroker who uses a shotgun. I think that's more him. That's more him, if anything.
Arknights.
Ugh. Which crusher should have propellers then? Like a little propeller cap? Yeah. That'd be Ada, because it looks like a child. You guys use guards? Chat, I think I use guards. The game couldn't handle Durno set. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. I think if I was paying attention, I could have activated Perfumer's skill and kept her alive, but that's a skill issue.
I was just thinking about the future.
Annihilation. Crushers aren't bad, everyone just had a skill issue. To me, that's how it genuinely felt like. Like, Crushers are unironically amazing, but no one understands how to use them, and that's why. When it's like, they're kind of one of the, like, unironically, they are one of the strongest guard subclasses, if not the strongest guard subclass. Like, they're so easily applicable to, like, any situation, but the downside is you have to use a medic. God forbid. People went and tried Quartz at 1.7. She folded the dogs and slugs. She does. Clearly the whole subclass was doomed. Yeah, I've seen that. And it's like... It's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's like, yeah, if you give an operator with no defense 0 medical support, they will die. Rename Musha guards to Solo Blade because of Zuolo, who is Chinese. That's why? That's the dumbest reason ever. Mushas are awesome because that's what they should be called. Is that seriously the reason? That's so dumb. That's dumb. That's so dumb. Who can't... Ugh. Okay, actually, that kind of makes me mad. That's very stupid. Guys, I have to use a medic in a class system. Ain't no way. I do think that... Again, it's just amazing that it's like... Just use fucking Gavial and you're fine. Could use Tequila. Except he actually has worse defense than Durnar, so that's not gonna work. Or we could just use Crushers.
Hope I can help.
Put my money where my mouth is.
Wait, I need to prepare my equipment first.
Musha's also implied every character was using katanas. You guys were just telling me that not every Crusher needs to wield a great sword, so I don't think that matters. Yeah, I know it's Japanese. That's what made it cool.
I put the sign here.
It's like, I think that's a cool... That's awesome. Musha's 100% cooler. Exactly. Like, it's... There's not a single human being who's like, oh yeah, I prefer Solo Blade to Musha. It's like, nah. Ugh.
I'm here.
So he got the change name of Solo Blades when he himself uses 2 blades. True. I think, no, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. I have the impression someone else uses 2 blades, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I think Musha is just the objectively better name. Anchors are cooler than swords. Man. Well, HP is cooler than defense. I think we can all agree on that.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
I still call them Mushas. I still call them Mushas because I think that's what they should be called. I don't think anyone like wants to call them Solo Blades. Like, again, I don't think anyone likes that change. It's such a weird change. It's like you took the coolest subclass name and changed it. No. I will not Warfaren. Sanctuary is cooler than Resistance. I mean, it is. I mean, I guess, yeah.
Perfect time.
Fuck attack if we could just wet noodle fight. I mean, that's what we're doing with Myrtle over here. She's carrying. Gotta go to dinner. This was fun. Drop by more often. Thanks for stopping by. It's very fun to have you here.
This hammer dead. I will remember.
Any video that first Solo Blades Musha is now outdated. I think it's principally correct. I think that is principally the correct thing to name them. I think that calling them, not calling them that, is wrong. You've cucked yourself out to the system. You should stand by what you believe in. That we should have cool-ass, like, samurai instead of cringe, sword-holding people.
Please save your strength. We will get you out.
See, look, a great sword is so, like, so great, it pierces through concrete. Like, check that out. That's... I mean, that just alone shows you how amazing this subclass is. Just look at that.
Bubba expending power? Excellent.
And you, don't worry. You're going to be fine. Won't take what I've got now!
Oh, fuck. We're counting on you again today, little apple. Let's get this started.
So what if I wasn't playing during all the guard subclasses like Reaper and Solo Dual Blade? Well, then you should still call them that, because I think it's the community should still call them that. So if a new player enters, they know to call them that. You know, someone will be like, "Oh, what's a Musha?" And you'd be like, "Oh, it's you know, it's the actual name for Solo Blade. It's a typo." And then the new player will be like, "Oh, okay, that makes sense, because Musha sounds infinitely cooler than Solo Blade, so I'm gonna stick with that." And so then the new player can be enlightened rather than tarnished. I think that makes sense. Is that Lava Purgatory? Yes.
It's time.
Like the coolest splash caster like ever. I love Lava the Purgatory. She's such an amazingly designed operator. Yeah. What's a Musha? It's the real name for Solo Blades, because Hypergriff made a typo. See, I told you. That's what you say. That's what you say when someone asks that, and then they'll be like, "Oh, okay, that makes infinitely sense, infinitely much sense." Existence of Solo Blades implies the existence of dual blades. I mean,
Got it.
there you go. Dual blade equals sword masters. Exactly. This is a dual blade. But they're not going to call this dual blade because that would be stupid and also confusing. They should call Earthshakers hammerers. That would be better.
I have to get serious now.
Welcome back, Angel. We're doing Levitate Knights on whatever the fuck this is. Hammerblade. Swordmaster equals Russian Sven with machine gun. True. that is definitely the sports. Yeah. We need a petition to send incantation medics to harm assist. The thing is, though, is that medic design has become so brain dead that now, like, all medics just do damage now. Because we have Calstus, who does damage, and then we have Monster now, who does damage. And I wouldn't be surprised if we receive more medics in the future that just do damage. Arknight subclass does not make sense at all. It does not. But it's about mechanics, it's not about flavor. It shouldn't be about flavor, it should be about mechanics. Yeah, it is very weird that the modules don't always reflect the actual name of the subclass, which is very, very weird. Like, Earthshakers, their module is HAM. So it's like, oh, they're like a hammer, but that's not what their subclass is called. Yeah, like, that's not, nope. Yeah, like Physician Y. So weird. Wish you didn't need to use your own ops for this. Well, yeah, couldn't find. She would have, yeah. She could have. Should Franka become a crusher? She's fine as she is. If we get Franka Alter, then yeah, she should be a crusher. But she should be a 5-star crusher because I want more 5-star crushers. More of Lowlight's favoritism for his OCs. Yeah, it's... yeah. Very, very silly. Again, it's just, I hate, like, flavor... I hate top-down design when it's to such an extent where there just isn't any fucking, like... It's just... it's so stupid. It's like, I hate top-down design when the priority is top-down design purely, with no care for, like, subclass... for caring about subclass identity. It's like that's what bothers me the most. Triple blades attack 3 enemies at once like centurions. No, they would attack. They would attack. Can't wait for fucking triple blades. Just attack 3 times, and then we just keep getting more guard subclasses that attack 1 more time, but have less attack. Until eventually we're at, like, 10 blades. Attacks 10 times. Has 70 attack.
A new rescue objective? This hammer is my childhood is long gone! A new rescue targets identified.
How is Quartz alive? Warfarin. Warfarin. She's a crusher and Warfarin's healing her? Yeah, how is Quartz alive? It's almost like she has a fucking medic on her. Can't wait for the Pokemon Arknights collab. We get... I do appreciate that Arknights only collabs with things that it's obvious that they care about. Like, they don't just throw out, like, collab slop like other gacha games, where it's just like, here's popular thing. Yum yum, good slop, enjoy popular character. This is a selling point to get people into the game. Where it's like, Arknights has really only had 2 collabs, and it's quite obvious that they were done out of passion for the thing, rather than because it's popular and we like money. It's like, Arknights actually makes their own events, rather than just stealing other people's things. Because a lot of gacha games like to not make their own things and instead just do other shit. Because fucking Fortnite. I love Fortnite. Going back to Liberators, I forgot Lazy is the first female Liberator. That's true. 100% true. That it's only like... It's only 4 Liberators. That's not really saying that much.
I have them up here. Don't worry. You're going to be fine.
I mean, Pepe was the first female Earthshaker, if you think about it. Quartz is the only operator I'm mastering a generic S1 because her base attack is so great. 100%, yeah. Like, her S1 is the better skill. It's the same thing with, like with Wind Chimes. Her S2 is really good, but there are times where I just want to use her S1. And it's like Crushers having attack up as, like, a generic skill is, like, very important to how you use them, so I don't even mind that at all. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter. I forgot about Monster Hunter. But yeah, it's very obvious. Like they don't just spam you with fucking collabs. They make their own events, and the events are good. I can't believe those hammer guys have weight 3. They get fully levitated. That's ridiculous. Connie Palat levitating for 7 seconds is so fucking long. Jeez. Yeah, how are these guys weight 3? That is ridiculous. These guys, the shield guys are weight 4, but the hammer guys are weight 3. Makes no fucking sense.
This hammer won't take what I've got.
Trick won't work here.
Rescue location confirmed.
Oh, fuck that.
Look at Anna go. He's just preventing them from attacking. Oh, that's hilarious.
Sheath might keep your distance. I only want to strike the enemy.
Crusher, but attack doesn't, but HP up. I actually do really want a their armor and hammers are hollow. I actually really do want I want another 5-star Crusher so bad, and I want a 5-star Crusher to be based around survivability. That's what I want. I want a 5-star Crusher. I want a 5-star Crusher to be like really heavily based around stun, and a 5-star Crusher to be very heavily based around survivability. Like, give them, like, a healing crit skill like Hoderer has, but tone down a bit on the damage. And maybe make their S2... Like, I think literally what I described on another stream was, like, make Sidoroka a Crusher. And it's like, I would love that. That would be awesome. Like, I literally just accidentally designed Sidoroka. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that would be an amazing Crusher. Quartz, don't fall! She never falls. Defensive Crusher with all defense. No, 0 defense. You can't give a defensive Crusher defense. You give a defensive Crusher, like, a bunch of HP. And maybe, like, a skill that gives them plus 50% HP or something. Like, just something awesome like that. I want a tanky-ass Crusher. That's what I want. Okay, Pure Stream, you can do it. Heal everyone up.
Pioneer strike. It's more important than brute strength.
That's 100% true, Quartz. Yes. If only the Arknights community knew that. Again, it's so funny that so many lines in Arknights talk about strategy and trying again. And yet you'll have a lot of people in the community be like, I don't want to try the stage again. I don't want to have to... I can't fail a stage. I lose 1 sanity. That's not like a... That's not a common complaint, but I've heard that before. My main takeaway from this Levitate Knights run is that Myrtle's better at 1v1s than I thought. True.
Pioneer strike. It's more important than brute strength.
Stay removal efficiency impeccable.
Oh wow, that was close. Arts Crushers would be amazing. That would actually hurt them. If a Crusher did arts damage, because of how their attack works with defense, like, Quartz, for example, would do... If an enemy had 50 resistance, that would have... They would... The enemy... Like, yeah, because resistance just negates damage by a percentage rather than flat. It ends up making their damage... It ends up hurting their damage more. So it's like, it's actually really good and important that Crushers do physical damage. Don't tie Cutter, please. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. No, 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 no.
这是违禁行为。
Got it. Don't look back.
Are you kidding me? How? What the fuck?
This hammer has got my childhood. Rescue location confirmed.
Thought it won't look back.
What the fuck is this bullshit? I think that might have been the exact same enemy I leaked to when I did my full run. Yeah, I needed Cutter's skill. Didn't have it though.
Doctor, you're staring at my eye patch. It reveals a lot.
Ready for blood transfusion.
This blade won't take what I've got now.
God damn it, that was literally it. Play it to the end and bring Therm EX. Yeah, Shaw missed that second one. God damn it. What the fuck? That's so mean. I just wasted a half an hour of my life to make 0 progress.
火情已经基本得到控制了，需要我进行稍后处理吗？
Is this what you guys wanted? Is this what you guys want? Hear me fucking yap over failure fucking Annihilation gameplay? And I don't even have any more sanity. Totally don't have any more sanity. Zero sanity left.
Oh.
Didn't see you there. I was just... Could have saved 3 sanity if you left. I could have.
A caster. Here to join
So inefficient. Yeah, I should have optimized better. Not optimal enough. Oh, I wish I was more optimal. Then the guys on Discord would like me more because my account's optimal. Fast redeploy, guaranteed 4-star. Yeah. I have 1,000 of these. We can gamble more. I'm not doing that. I actually kind of need these for building operators.
A pathetic soul looking to crawl up out of the quagmire. Ines is right.
When
the mire wanted to drag me under.
I just thought of the most fucking autistic thing ever. What if there was a video where it was Hoderer, and then it's like an interview, and then I ask Hoderer, hey Hoderer, who's your favorite Family Guy character? And then we just take that clip of him saying Quagmire, and then that's the entire video.
To see you there. I was just...
Regardless of naming convention, I'm glad Hypergriff's had McClib class and all. Can you imagine how confusing it can be with how many guards there are? That is subclasses are a huge reason as to why Arknights is such a good game. It is because of subclasses. Because subclasses create, like, design scaffolding. Guaranteed viral YouTube short. Honestly, I probably should. That probably will just absolutely go viral if I make that. Hoder already has so many memes about him. I'm sure him liking Quagmire from Family Guy would probably also hit R.
Nothing. When I was young, most of the sarcasm history books while I was in prison. What were you like back then? Can you guess who made the salted potato? I was the one who killed Scout. While I was in prison, I was the one who killed Scout. No, it's...
Alright, we're not getting Quagmire? Alright, no Quagmire.
When I was young, my mother taught me to read and write sarcasm.
The toilet guy from Family Guy? Subclasses are very... Again, I want to make a video on this. Subclasses are very core to how Arknights is designed as a game. It allows for operators to have structure to their design, because you have these certain archetypes that have certain strengths and weaknesses. And being able to design within those constraints, taking advantage of those strengths and weaknesses, is what makes a lot of Arknights operator design really, really, really good. Which is, again, a big reason why I criticize a lot of, like, uber meta 6 stars, is that they break away from those design scaffolding too much, to the point where it kind of defeats the point of the subclass system as a whole. Because the subclass system as a whole, I mean, the class system as a whole, is based around certain operators having specialty. You know, it's like every single class has a purpose, has a point. And then each subclass specifies those points even more. To where now each, you know, there's many different ways to have an operator do ranged arts damage. And so you can take that and put that into little design chunks. And each of those design chunks has certain archetypal design constraints and boundaries that allow for you to design very interesting operators that follow a very similar theme and use case, but all have different niches that make them stand out from amongst each other and allow you to engage with stages in a very interesting way. It's like Connie Palat, Absinthe, Amiya, they're all core casters, and they all have the same role, that being to be general arts DPS operators. But part of them is also that they're completely different from each other. Like, the Connie Palat doesn't function in any way similar to Absinthe, who functions in no way similar to... Actually, Connie Palat and Amiya's S1 are very similar. But each of them function with their own gimmick. Absinthe cares about low HP operators. That's part of her gimmick. Or operators. She cares about low HP enemies. That's how her gimmick functions, and that's what her kit's based around. She takes the elements of core casters being about arts DPS and takes that into a very interesting gimmick that makes her stand apart from other core casters. Connie Palat cares about levitate and aerial targets. Amiya is your baseline core caster. She's just meant to do damage. That is how she works. And I guess, you know, Haze. Haze is a debuffer, helps with crowd control, and also helps support your other casters. Steward's a baseline operator. So he's just meant to showcase what a core caster is. It's like you can really go into this and talk about every single like 4 and 5 star has a gimmick that makes them unique, that makes them interesting, that gives them something that makes them stand out from the rest of the crowd. Even if it's not something that's necessarily good, it's still something that makes them unique, which therefore makes them worthwhile. Even if it's not technically performatively optimal, because to me that's not what actually matters. What matters is finding operators that that gel with how you like to play the game, operators that are fun to use. But then you have a lot of like you can then look at like Aya Fiala. And Fiala is just generically very good core caster kind of thing. No Indigo call out, because she's not a core caster. She's a mystic caster. That is not... She's not a core caster. I'm talking about core casters. But you have like Fiala, who doesn't really have anything that makes her stand out other than just being the best. You know what I mean? She doesn't have a gimmick like Connie or Absinthe does. She doesn't, or Haze. She doesn't have anything that makes her really stand out from the rest of the crowd. Instead, she's just the best at her job. She just does the most damage, and that's it. And to me, that's fine when it's someone like Amiya, where that's it. You just have one operator that does that. And again, Absinthe is still better in some situations compared to Amiya. Connie Palat's better in some situations versus Amiya, but it's very hard to kind of justify like Connie Palat versus Fiala, because Fiala is probably just going to be better than Connie Palat like 99 times out of 100. It's kind of sad that Absinthe is not part of USSG. Oh, is she not? Huh. Interesting. Aya stands out as a heli drop. Yeah, that's all 6 stars though. Every single 6 star you put down, you activate their S3 10 seconds later. That's the thing though, that's every 6 star. It's like, that's something that even like Hoder and Opianus have. You like, oh, Hoderer's main gimmick is that he's a heli drop for like crushers. It's like, not really. It's like, oh, you know, Opianus, he's a heli drop for crushers. It's like, all 6 stars have that. Every single 6 star has a skill that basically activates the moment you put them down. That's just a part of 6 star design principles. I'm not really a huge fan of it. I think that you should have to wait for your skills. I think that's fine. It's like, that's why Liberators are balanced, because you... It's why Mjolnir is slightly balanced, because you have to fucking wait for him. Ugh. Helliger's accent's fucking awesome. I love Helliger's voice.
Quenching the flames of war demands prolonged suffering.
They go so hard.
To ignite them, however,
What's up, Poochie?
it takes naught but a lapse of thought.
Yeah, nah, his... Helliger's voice is awesome. I actually think I would want to build Helliger. He's a really cool... Again, he's a very strong Musha. He doesn't really do much that's necessarily interesting with the archetype, but he is a very... He's pretty fun. Yeah. A few years ago was different. Yeah, yeah. But even back then, I still am pretty sure there's a lot of 6 stars that do kind of have that trope of, like, basically starting fully charged. Because that's just how 6 stars are. Utage S2 type skills, I think they're fine. I think that's absolutely fine. As long as it works for what the subclass is. Because Dreadnoughts are what I call a picker subclass. You're supposed to put them down on specific enemies and have them kill the enemy and then you retreat them. They're meant to take away specific threats. And so I think that's fine if they have these heli drop skills, because that's how you're supposed to be using them anyways. You're not supposed to be using a core caster like that. That's not how core casters work. Goodbye, Nitros. Have a good night. Or day, whatever the fuck time it is. But yeah, it's like Skatey's S2. You are already using Dreadnoughts like this, so it makes sense that they have that kind of heli drop stuff. You should not really have heli drop skills on ranged operators, with some exceptions. Like, because that's the entire gimmick. That's literally the entire gimmick of April, is that she's a heli drop marksman. That's her entire gimmick. That's it. And that's what makes her unique. That's what makes her special, because she has a shortened redeploy time, and she has, you know, camo and extra attack. That's what makes April unique. That is her niche. Rather than just... Because that's not really what Aya's niche is. Her niche isn't to be a heli drop core caster. That's actually what, like... That's what Lava's gimmick is. That's what part of Lava's gimmick is, that she is supposed to be a heli drop caster. It's kind of explicitly, you know, shown. But to me, having a skill basically start fully charged because, you know, they're a 6-star, that's less of their niche and more just how their skills work. Lazy Ultra S1's a heli drop. That's a crit skill. That's different. That just is a crit skill. And, I mean, technically you could say that about, like, any crit skill. I mean, it's a crit skill, so it's fine. I don't really care. And it... Because they're liberators, and you don't actually want to use them right away. You want to wait until they're fully charged. Except with the new modules. Then you can do whatever the fuck you want, because... God forbid people have to wait for their liberators. Imagine having to wait 40 seconds to use, like, one of the strongest guard subclasses in the game. No, I want to use it now. Yeah, that's just a trope I don't like about 6-stars. Is that because they're meant to be as easy to use as possible, so many of them have S3s that just start fully charged. Especially Opiatus' S3. It's like 5 seconds for this amount of... for the highest instance damage in the game. Like, what the fuck? So ridiculous. Again, it would be fine if it's a one-time use only skill. Like, you can't use it anymore, but it's like you still have a fully functional operator after you use it. You're not punished for anything. You're actively rewarded for playing operators stupidly and just kind of playing them ad hoc. You know what I mean? You should be forced to plan, You should be punished for shitty positioning. You shouldn't just be rewarded for plopping down an operator wherever the fuck you want and clicking their most powerful skill, you know, 2 seconds after they're, you know, deployed. Vina Victoria's balance. The fact she does true damage to me, I'm not a huge fan of. I haven't really looked too much at her skills, but I'm not a huge fan of the fact she does true damage. Because it's like, oh, she's like Surtur in that she ignores resistance, except all of it. And it's like, oh, I see, I see. It is a theme, and it is a gimmick, but it kind of rubs me the wrong way. How do you feel about the Dunmeshi ops now that some time has passed? I haven't really used them that much.
I was just thinking.
Senshi I love. Senshi's awesome. I like that he doesn't replace Gummy, because his cooking animation takes like fucking forever, so you can't use him like Gummy. But the buffs he gives are really fun to use. I like using Senshi a lot in IS. He's just a good guardian. Like he's really fun to use. I've used Laos like here and there. I typically only really use him as a as like a duelist dreadnought with his S1, because having that 50% vigor for free is pretty nice. You know, and his talent, I wish his talent was made more sense. Because he doesn't have enough attack to really deal with higher defense targets well. And so it's kind of difficult to have him in a situation where he can defeat an enemy with really high defense and then defeat more of the exact same enemy with really high defense, because you don't really want to be using dreadnoughts against enemies with absurdly high defense, you know? And so his talent's just so weird. But both of his skills are pretty good. I do like his S1. I think him being afraid, I think that's funny. Or the sword being afraid, my bad. And then the 50% vigor is just strong. His S2 is funny. It's not really an amazing skill. You can use it as a duelist skill. Like if you're having Laos duel like a very dangerous threat, you can use his S2 to frighten them so that he can kind of chill out. You can heal him back up with your medics. You know, maybe you can use it to interrupt an attack animation or something. And so it's like his kit's very interesting. I do think you can do some cool stuff with him, but he's not like a super widely used like dreadnought. He's fun, but I'm not, you know, head over heels for him. I have Chilchuck. Haven't really wanted to use him. There's just other operators I want to build more, and I do have Marcel. I have all 4 of the Dungeon Meshi operators, so it's kind of funny. Oh no, I have all 4 Dungeon Meshi operators, and that's purely on like the 20 free pulls they gave us. I literally got all of the operators in the 20 pulls they gave us for free. So I just so for free I just have all the Dungeon Meshi operators. It's really funny. His mod level 2 makes his feature needs to be in the tile of him dying. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But even then, it's like it's kind of difficult to use him like that. And it's also very weird because again, it's a release module. So why wasn't this just given to him innately? Like that to me that makes 0 sense. I don't have Marcel built. I'm not super interested in building her. My friend Loey really likes her. Vina Victoria's niche aerial true damage on S3 with contrail though. She hits blocked enemy? Or I guess the lions might hit blocked enemies? I don't really remember. I know she summons lions around her. Because yeah, part of her gimmick is that she gains extra attack when there's enemies surrounding her, or units surrounding her, which is like, that's a really easy way to just give her like 40 to 60% more attack. It's like, Jesus. I feel like, again, a lot of her kit is just being pushed. It doesn't really feel that interesting to me. She doesn't really play around with, because the thing is though, is that you're not actually supposed to be using like arts guards as lane holders. You're not supposed to be using them with other operators around. You're supposed to be using them as duelists. You're supposed to be using them to deal with important threats. You're not really meant to be... You're not supposed to have all of your attackers around, so it's really weird that you're actively rewarded for doing that. She's okay as a lane holder against elites. She's not really supposed to be a lane holder, since those lanes tend to not be busy. That's not what I mean by lane holder. That's a duelist role. That is actually how you're supposed to be using Arts Guards. Certain duelist lanes are when it's just one enemy at a time, and that's fine. Hits all blocked enemies, contra blocks. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, no, that's how you're supposed to be using duelists. You know, dreadnoughts, duelist defenders, and arts guards. That's part of how their kits work, is to hold duelist lanes, as I call them, which is meant to be, you put them down in those specific duelist lanes, and they duel enemies one at a time. When I say lane holder, that typically means like the lane where all the enemies are coming in, like multiple times. That's the main issue, and that's not how you should be using arts guards. You know, it's like, oh, arts guards need 2 block because they're bad at, because the enemies leak. And it's like, yeah, because you're not using them correctly. You're not supposed to be using arts guards in environments where you have multiple enemies coming in. Fina is built to have people around her. It's part of planning, isn't it? That's not, to me, that's not how you should be using arts guards. You shouldn't be using them with other operators around them. You should be using them in isolation, because that's why they have such strong physical stats on their own. You know, like why Sideroka is designed to be self-sufficient, because you're not really meant to be putting other operators around them. They're meant to be very self-sufficient. Amiya has really, really high defense. I don't have her in that form right now, so I can't really show you. But it's like, as you can see, they have really good defensive stat. Well, part of Mouse's defense comes more in line with the fact she can reduce the enemy attack, which makes her a lot more defensive. And you also have her S2, which makes her even more defensive. But like Amiya has over 400 defense. It's like they're meant to be very physically self-sufficient, although they're not, you know, they may need a medic, and that's fine. But you should not be using arts guards as your general lane holder, like the lane where all the enemies are coming in. You should not be having an arts guard in a lane where there's like 2 or 3 enemies coming in at once. They're meant to be used as, you know, it's a defender, therefore they're going to be my main tank, and then they only block 1 enemy, and now they're confused as to why it didn't work. That's not how you're supposed to be using them. Same thing with dreadnoughts. People complain dreadnoughts don't have multiple blocks, and so that's why... And you should not be using them like that. You should be using them to pick off certain important targets. Part of what, if you like Siege, that's fine. You don't need to convince me that like Siege is amazing. Like if you like Siege, that's fine. Like who gives a shit what I think? Like I'm just a person like you. Like who gives a shit? So I'm just explaining to you why I don't like Siege, and I think you can probably understand that. It's like that's fine. But you made out of nothing that they're meant to be used in isolation. No, that is how they're meant to be used. The reason why they have high self-sufficiency is so you can put them in their own lanes. That's because it's mainly this. They have 1 block. That is why they have 1 block. If they were meant for general lane holding, they would have 2 block, just like every other guard. They have 1 block because they're meant to be used for 1 enemy at a time. That's what that means. 1 block means 1 enemy. Because the reason why, because that's an upside. 1 block having an upside means they don't get distracted by multiple enemies. They're meant to be used to deal with singular powerful enemies. And the reason why they have really high physical stats is to make them really good at dueling individual enemies. In a very similar way to how Crushers work, with having very high HP, makes them really good with dealing with elites. Same thing with Dreadnoughts, same thing with Arts Guards, same thing with Duelists, is that they're meant to be really good at those kinds of 1v1 situations. Stezia has 2 block on S2. Yes. Don't know why. I really don't know why. Same thing with Viviana. She has 2 block. I think the reason why Viviana has it is because people complain. But, again, I don't really know. Because even if it's like a 2 block uptime thing, it's the same thing with, where are you? Thing. It's like she has 2 block on her S2. But the thing is, though, is that she doesn't suddenly become a lane holder because of it. Because it's so temporary. Even, like, Aesthesia having 2 block is, if anything, meant to kind of... You can use it as, like, an, oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the fuck happened? What did he... wasn't even doing anything. But the thing is with Aesthesia is that because it's 2 block on uptime, you can't consistently use it to deal with like an entire lane, because the moment it's over, you no longer have that ability. Why did it crash? Mouse is not a solo op. She's a debuffer. No, she is a solo op. She debuffs to give herself stronger element. She debuffs to give herself more defense. That's the point. I made a video on Arts Guards where I talk about all this. You can go watch that video if you want. Again, if you disagree with me, that's fucking fine. It's like, I think Aesthesia is, because she's meant to be the most defensively focused, I think they were fine with like, okay, you know, you could deal with an extra enemy here or there, but, you know, to me, I don't find it necessary, because that's not really how you should be using Arts Guards. Just something having 1 block should not be used as your general lane holder, because they will leak. And when they leak, you're better off using just any other guard. 1 block operators are best suited for duelist lanes because they just have really good physical stats, so they're better at dealing with above average enemies. You didn't talk about Aesthesia, because I don't have her. I don't really, again, I can't really say too much about Aesthesia because I just don't have her. Every time I've seen Mouse using 4-star or use Purely as a D, I'm making things up. That's how I use Mouse. If it's in 4-star only, then yeah, she's probably going to be used as a debuffer. I don't watch 4-star only. I'm talking about how I use Mouse and how arts fighters work. Yeah, you can use this as a debuffer, that's fine. You can use it like that. But how I use it is I use this as a way to debuff the enemy so that Mouse takes less damage. Like, that's how that works. That's how I... You can use Mouse. I'm pretty sure in my arts video, I talked about how you can use Mouse to debuff an enemy that you want to debuff. It's like, yeah. It has a almost 100% uptime because it's stupid fucking talent, but... I'm making things up. That's very rude. It's a very rude thing to say. You can put another op in front of Vina with her S2 to assist with lane holding. Yeah, but at that point, you're... Like, you're right, you can use them like that, but that's not really how they're meant to be used. It's like, I remember when again, yeah, you can use them like that. I remember when I first started out, when I was a wee little lad, I would put, you're not Matoi Maru. I used to put Matoi Maru in front of Doberman. Because Doberman would attack from a range, and Matoi Maru would have a lot of attack. And so they would both do a bunch of damage, and it was 3 block in total. So I'm like, oh, this is a cool combo. Like, I remember I used to do that a lot when I was a wee lad. And it's like, yeah, you can do that. Like, if that's how you use them, then yeah, sure. It's like 90% uptime, and your defender will get 1 shot 10% of the time. Yeah, that's basically how Mouse works, yeah. Fucking amazing fucking talent. It's like, that's, to me, the main design intent of duelist subclasses, is that they're meant to be used for 1v1 situations. And to me, I find it to be very odd that Vina is encouraging you to actively not use her like that. Instead, encouraging you to use her like a lane holder, which is what a lot of people ended up, like, have done in the past, and have criticized these operators unfairly for doing that. Like, I've heard complaints that Dreadnoughts suck because they only have 1 block, when it's like, that's the whole point, is that they only have 1 block. It's the same thing with Arts Guards. Arts Guards are meant to be Dreadnoughts, but they do arts damage, and rather than being HP-based, they're more defense-based. Just because of how damage types end up working. Typically, things that do arts damage have lower defense and high resistance, and things that do higher physical damage have higher defense and lower resistance. And so just, the damage types kind of work out that way. Even though, I mean, regardless, Arts Guards do have resistance, but... actually, Sadaroka's pretty good against arts damage, so... 1 block doesn't necessarily mean they're duelists. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. That's the whole point of having 1 block. That's why operators have 1 block. You shouldn't be using... If Dreadnoughts suck, the brawlers are absolutely cooked. One-on-one fight is a duel already, yeah. People have a skill issue because they're ranking in isolation, was actually not how the game works, yeah. Wait, is this the... Wait, no, this is the wrong one. Wrong tutorial. How do you feel about the Corrosorum versus Aroma comparison? Those are not... They're similar if you only use them as generalists, yeah, but they have their own upsides and downsides, yeah. Like, Aroma's better when, you know, doing her first strike attack, and then her, Corrosorum has the ability to silence and is capable... Actually, I'm not too familiar with Corrosorum's kit, so I can't give too much. There you are. I'm not gonna pretend... For what I know about Corrosorum, you know, when he's not attacking, he gains more SP, which can help him cycle better. For, like, I guess, in between waves, he inflicts silence, which is pretty good.
I can see their souls. They're mine to reap.
I mean, they're side grades. I'm not gonna... I don't really think either one of them is, like, strictly better than the other. Ugh. This is an enemy caster, can deal heavy AoE damage. We aren't careful, it can crush our defenses and crush. When facing an enemy like this, it's a very effective strategy to intercept him before he arrives in our main forces. Madam Doberman, I can do that. Melantha, a guard operator, is a very good fit for this job. She has high HP and attack and can block one enemy unit. As a result, other units will not be able to distract her. That's why operators are given one block. To duel. That is the main upside of giving an operator one block.
That's it.
And that is why Dreadnoughts and Duelists and Mushas and fighters do have, like, pretty above average physical stats.
I foresaw this result earlier. A perfect victory.
To be fair, silence. I do wish there were more enemies you could silence. I do think it's very silly you can't. It's like, yeah, there's a tutorial where it just downright says, like... Again, you could say, like, oh, but it doesn't necessarily mean it. And it's like, well, if they were designed for lane holding, they would have to block. They would have innately to block. But part of having one block is meant to prepare you for the role of being a duelist. One block being good for duelist doesn't mean... Yes, it is. Oh my god. That is how you most optimally use this kind of kit. That is how this kit is designed for. That is how that works. We're done with this. This is a waste of time.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just thinking about the future.
It's like... I mean, I think his S1 at max level, I think gives him 100% attack. Yeah, 135%. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Ooh. So for a 30-second uptime, 30-second charge, plus 135% attack. And the thing is, though, is that he's stunned for 10 seconds, but I do believe that I remember someone telling me that intentionally synergizes. I can probably just show the wiki. There we go. Many one-block units can get additional blocks. Yes, I know that. That's still how the subclass is designed around. Like, Aurora can block like 2 extra enemies, but that doesn't mean that duelists can now be used as general lane holders. You can't use Aurora as a general lane holder because this is not a consistent way to have 3 block. You are better off using a normal defender. We're done with this. This doesn't make any sense. No. Yeah, it's like with how Corrosorum's S1 is designed. It's because he's stunned for a few seconds, it makes it so he's no longer attacking. And so he gets 6 seconds of, like, bonus SP gain. Which I think is kind of cool. Dude, Arts Guard's module. What? Why is this so important to you, dude? Give them 8 attack speed when they're not blocking. And you want to know what? It's not a very great module. Because it only supports them when you're using them in very specific situations. The reason why they have that module is because of Surtur. Because of Surtur's skills that give her extra range, that make them easy, that make it so she can murder things quicker. That's why they have that. Liberators have 0 block. More often you see them paired with a defender that blocks for them. Their skill comes online. Venus the same as she's an Arts Guard. Well, yeah, then you're not... Yes. Yes, but you're not using Vina as a lane holder. You're using just her as DPS. And to me, I don't think that's really how you should be designing operators. You're not really making an Arts Guard at that point. You're just making a generic DPS card. And that's what Liberators are. It's like... The Arts Guard module is for Surtur. That's why it's there. It's because people like Surtur. It's not for everyone else. But yes, you can use Arts Guards as generic DPS operators. And you would need other operators to support them because you are using them outside of their intended role. You can use them like that. That's fine. Do whatever the fuck you want. But that's not how they're intended to be designed around. But in the case of Vina, she's rewarding you for using the subclass incorrectly. That's what I'm saying.
Seems like a lifetime ago.
I mean, yeah, with Corrosorum's S2. With Corrosorum's S2, doubles attack, silence enemies. I mean, just being able to manual deactivation, good. Just period. Any skill that has a manual deactivation is a great skill because it's obvious. You know, it's like silence a target, prevent them from attacking. I think it's more subjective than you think. We don't really... I just showed you a tutorial where they explained how one block works. 12F having insane dot... Yeah, I mean, that is... I mean, they both Durin and 12F have that. I'm not... No, I agree. I don't fucking understand that. I mean, Corrosorum, I don't really see Corrosorum, either one of them, as, like, objectively better than the other. You mean optimal intended usage of Vina in truth compared to suboptimal and unintended? Yeah, that's my criticism. That the optimal way to use her, the way that she's encouraged to use her, goes against how the subclass is designed. That's my criticism. And you could say, oh, but that's not how Arts Guards are designed. And guess what? That's fine. I don't give a shit. Go live your own life. That's literally my criticism. Correct. You have correctly explained my criticism. Vina doesn't reward you for using the subclass incorrectly. It rewards you for using Vina correctly. Yes, but that's not how you use the subclass. That's... Alright, whatever. This is dumb. No, sure, fine. Fine. If, you know... You can say, yes, you can go ahead and say, like, okay, yes, a use case for Arts Guards is that you can just put them in front of actual blockers and then have them slowly chip away at, you know, individual targets. Have the defender, you know, prevent leakage. That could, sure, that's a use case. Sure, at that point, you can then say that, oh, they have one block is more of a balancing mechanism to make sure they're not overpowered or something. And then that's what Vina's designed around. She's not designed for dueling. She's designed for, you know, just being a generic lane holder. Fine, sure. Fine. Shut up. This is a stupid conversation. Ugh. Internet people. $25. Alright, what are we doing here? Alright. Ice Age.
Leave the long distance support to me.
Actually, Meteor S2 would probably be better here, wouldn't it? Ugh. Are we still on Levitate Nights? Yes. Yes, we are. Happy birthday. Sorry for taking control of the stream. No, that's awesome. Thanks for the 20. That's awesome. Thanks a lot, dude. Thanks a lot. It's fine. You guys are allowed to disagree with me. That's okay.
I'll stay vigilant.
I mean, if you guys agreed with me on anything, then you're not your own person, are you? Oh, Hool, thought you got her today somehow. Nah, this is a temp recruit. Sadly. Not temp recruit. Friend recruit.
Such ruthlessness.
Yeah, she supports, sadly.
Like getting my
But oh yeah, thanks Spirit for the 20. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Very, very kind of you. But no, yeah, it's okay for you guys to disagree with me. Because if you guys agreed with everything I said, then how are you an individual? If not a fucking, you know, just NPC who just accepts everything that they're told. It's like, be your own person, goddammit. Ugh, this stage gives me fucking anxiety. Jesus Christ. You know what? Maybe that 10 pull I wasted on the wrong banner would have actually given me Hool. Maybe. I hate this stage. Genuinely, what the fuck were they thinking with the update stages? Like, there's literally some of them I haven't even beaten yet. There are legitimately some of them that I just... Ugh. Guard operator. We shall obtain... Cutter. There you are. It did give you like 4 Black Knights. Yeah, it gave me 3 Black Knights. So I am kind of forced to do Sleep Knights now.
My job is to innovate on these missions. Your job is
It's not even Elusive Merc or Chaos. Those stages just fucking stuck. I love how it's just like, hey, here's W, except we super buffed her so she one-shots all of your operators, and also she's invisible on the adverse, so you just can't beat her, period. And also... there's frosts, so you have to worry about removing the frosts before everything, and W's just gonna come in and kill the units that are trying to kill the frost, and also fuck you because we're spamming you with really difficult to kill enemies. It's just Jesus Christ, fucking. Oh, I hate that fucking stage. Shut the fuck up. This bitch needs to shut up. Ugh. Oh my god, she's switched to enemy form. True. Maybe that's the reason why. She just one-shots all your operators. It's like, fine. How do you guys like it? Ugh. Most strange thing about them is they don't even have crystals on them. They're extremely hard, but don't reward you for somehow taking that risk. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I mean, the crystals do make it easier, but yeah. I actually like Hool's voice lines. They're funny. You find a lot of weird things funny, Suno. No, because, I mean, some of the crystals fuck you over, because, you know, they fucking prevent you from having SP or healing. The optimal way to play Elusive Merc is to dodge it, yeah.
Perfect. You all did well.
The Rhine stage is worse. The floor 5 Rhine stage or the floor 4 Rhine stage? Because the Rhine stage isn't... I've actually beaten that one. I actually have beaten that one, so it's not that horrible. Do you guys hear my dogs? They're barking right now. I don't even know if you guys can hear them. I've just summoned all of the soy boys in the surrounding 20 miles to my location. I'm gonna be surrounded by Funko Pops and gamer sweat. Now that you have some Hool, I've barely had any Hool usage. I've used her S2 a few times. I need to really get into a run because I was stupid last time and I threw, so I need to
There's a mission?
I need to play Hool with all of the Levitate Knights. I need to use her with Aroma and Connie and I mean not necessarily Ada. Because she's a Levitate setup or no, she is kind of a Levitate payoff with her Y module. Ugh. I haven't even promoted her, so I haven't even used her S3 yet.
Be ready. And make sure you don't get any innocents.
Again, it is still very funny that there were people in my comment section on the on my Levitate video like wondering why I wasn't covering the 6 stars. I just find that to be so funny. Do I have Stainless? He looks like the operator. I do not have Stainless. I do not have Stainless. He does seem very cool, though. He's definitely a very Johnny operator. Using teams of 12 6 stars, absolute soy behavior. I call them soy stars for a reason. We have slopperators and we have soy stars, 2 completely different things. Very rare Meteor S2 usage. Hool is good by herself. Using her in combo with other Levitate may not give you good info about her as part of this combo. What? Well, the reason why I want Hool is so I can use her in the combo. Like, I'm aware that she's fine by herself. Yeah. That's kind of what we're doing right now. But,
no matter how difficult the battle, we can
yeah, I just want to... The reason why I want her is so I can go hard. Because her S2 can do repeated levitate, which works really, really good with Aroma. And I really want to figure out what her S3 does. Because I don't really remember how it works. I've definitely used Hulhiek before, but I don't... Aroma. Because we can buy promotions. We can find promotions. We don't always get recruitments. We can even use the Torn Banner. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Let's go, chat. Oh, we got the Crusher collectible, but we're not doing Crushers. I mean, I get it's not. It doesn't boost offense though. The DP cost is nice, but it's usually not worth the ingots. No, it sometimes is. Maybe. Why not? We're not doing super high risk, so it's fine. Praying Fox Levitation Doll Trick. Yeah, I am too. Really, really strong for this. It's a pretty common one too, if I remember. I don't think it's that rare. Probably exhaust vents. I have Cutter and Gummy, so I should be fine. Actually, Myrtle would work. So Aroma's S1 is gonna get... Oh, I should use Hulhiek's S1 because that's a crit. Okay, we're critting. Oh, and Cutter's gonna have a crit too? Oh, it's so good. So good. 3P is pretty good because Aroma's expensive. True. Someone put Snake Lady in support without M3. Sabotage. I think, is it? I think it's M2. Unless it did say M3. Nah, it's fine. I think if I did get Hulhiek, I just M3 her S2. Because I also haven't really played with her S3 yet, so I'm not too sure. Oh shit, Myrtle's not elite too. She's not healing herself. Wow, that's the first time I've ever said that in my life. That is the first time I've ever wished my Myrtle was healing herself and was very disappointed that she wasn't.
The battlefield is a graveyard.
The battlefield is all around you. Where do you think you're running?
These bubbles won't burn so easily. I have to get serious now. Bubble richness up to standard.
Such ruthlessness. I said I don't like getting my feathers wet.
Letting your opposite stuff on demand's a good niche. I do think that is a cool part of Stainless. Because, you know, you get that offensive charge. I'm sure you can get some extra buffs by it. Probably do some funny splash shenanigans.
Could you even leave?
Fun. Hulhiek S1 with Corecaster's Hand is funny. Almost oh, you're right. You are so right. You're getting that, like, constant SP gain. Ooh, that does sound fun. Oh, wait, I could have put Hulhiek there. Completely missed the crystal. I wanted a meteor there in case the levitation guys took off, but apparently Myrtle was perfectly fine.
I didn't want to have to do that.
I'm gonna have a lot of fun with Aroma's S2. But right now we got spinach, and you know exactly what the fuck that means. A couple days ago I got Civilite Eterna as first item? Oh, the item. Okay. I'm like, wait, Civilite Eterna is an operator. Well, the whole team around Civilite and Sculptor is fun to see. Civilite Eterna deal 50k true damage. That does sound fun. That does sound very fun. I love... Wait. So you got Civilite Eterna as an item, and then you use Civilite Eterna the operator. I love how you abbreviated Civilite Eterna the operator. That's... but not the collectible. That's the thinking man sentence. That takes a while to really figure out. Can I have one more thought space thing, please? I actually have a Sarkaz King collectible, so I don't want to lose life, which is rare. Ugh. Oh wait, fuck. You know what I hate? I hate when you go into these nodes and you're like, okay, are there any combat nodes ahead of me? I wish you could just go back out and check. Ugh, I hate that. I don't even remember. Wait, can I look at my live stream? That's super delayed. No, it's not. It's just showing the beginning of the stream. We don't need Hulhiek. Clear the crowd? Okay, maybe we needed Hulhiek. No, a Roman Cutter should be fine. No, because I need Gavial. No, but I have Gummy. No, we're fine. We're gaming. We are so gaming. I know what we're doing.
Leave the rear to me.
We will place Cutter down, put Aroma down there, and then we put Gavial up front, but then Gummy to Lightning Rod Gavial. And Myrtle will put her on S2, and Meteor, I don't even know if we're going to deploy her. You Civilite Eterna with your Civilite Eterna and Amius. You can beat people up with the Civilite Eterna. Stainless turrets plus Naranchi S1. She always double jumps versus one target. Oh, I see. That is clever. That is very clever.
Good scenery here.
Time to show them what we can do.
Maybe, what if I did an IS collectible tier list? Except the tier list... Oh, I should have put Myrtle facing upward. Oh, she's not elite too. Haha, it doesn't matter. I did not misplay. Wait a minute, I'm stupid. Why did I put Gummy over here? God damn it. What? That's supposed to be Cutter. I'm so dumb.
The battlefield is a graveyard.
The battlefield's all around you. Where do you think you're running? The Hoderer brain rot goes hard. I'm just gonna chill for now till I get Gummy back, because I'm fucking stupid. More block. No, Gummy has more defense, and these guys have a lot of attack, and I don't think Cutter could withstand their attacks if I put her right here. You'll see what I'm doing. Uh-oh. 2, 1.
Remember to give your honest feedback on our products. Anyone hungry?
That is what I was doing. Actually, I could have put Meteor down and then Gummy, and that probably would have been better, but... This is a way I've been beating this stage lately, and it's nice, because it's less annoying. Be heading out for lunch, be able to stream meds while I'm away. Well, have a good lunch, Silent Spirit. Hope you have a very delicious sandwich or noodles or something. I don't know. Enjoy your lunch. Have a good lunch. No! Luckily, Gummy has infinite HP, so it doesn't matter. 4-star players trying to do literally anything except a stall strat. Yeah, the Sarkaz crossbowmen are funny because they have so little HP but have so much attack. It's so funny. I'm convinced they have more attack than HP. Actually, I'm gonna look that up. How much do they... Alright, Sarkaz crossbowmen. They have 6,000 attack but 450... Or 6,000 HP but 450 attack. And at level 1, they have 660 attack and 6,700. Yeah, they have just like no HP. It's funny how Gummy refers to herself in the third person in JP lines, but in normal first person in EN and RU. Seems like she lost the aspect, I develop another person to cope with trauma. I'm not going to pretend I know any fucking idea what you're talking about. Their stats change particularly on this stage. Yeah, I think that is true. It would be nice to see. Integrated strategies. Clear the crowd. Okay. I am curious to see how they change the stats, if they do. Sarkaz crossbowmen. Oh my god. Okay. Sarkaz crossbowmen have 1,400 HP. 1,400. Oh my god. That's so funny. 1,400. If you sneeze on them, they die. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1,400. That's hilarious. So yeah, they probably have like 600-700 attack, but only have like... Yeah, they probably have like 600 or 700 attack. Well, no, I guess they would have probably 640 attack, but yeah, just 1,400 HP. That's so funny. We don't have a 2. Alright, whatever. Oh, this is a tough one. We're playing with Aroma, so... Same with a few other enemies. Seeds of Wither from Chapter 11 do almost no damage. Yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah. Ranged dreadnoughts. No, because at least dreadnoughts have HP. 1400 HP is literally nothing. You can tank them with ranged ops. Yeah, they. I know what stage. I think you're talking like the stage with the burden beast that cycles around. Like, yeah, you can just sometimes use. Like, I sometimes use Beanstalk. I use the crab to tank them, but sometimes Beanstalk will just tank them herself, and it doesn't fucking make a difference. Oh wait, we're doing arts damage. What am I talking about? Like we're not really doing elemental damage though, so you know it doesn't really matter. But it's like, oh yeah, but we're also doing arts damage, so it doesn't matter. We have no operators that work with face-off. Oh, they have everything at M2. This person is a psychopath. Does Hulhiek not gain much on her M3? What is this? Wait, does she not gain like anything with her S3? Is this like a tactical M2 thing? I'm confused. Okay, now she gains an increased levitate at M3 with her S3. Pretty significant attack bonus and an increased chance. Okay, yeah, I don't know what this person's doing. All three of her skills gain a significant boost at M3, so I don't know what's going on. I guess they're like, yeah, I'll put almost the full investment into it. Is this what it's like they're talking to their friends and like, yeah, I M6'd Hulhiek, and like this is what they're talking about. They're arcades, this dude's just a troll. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. Probably just a resource thing. Yeah, but this is like the worst way to do it. So bizarre. Because it seems like she gains the most from her M3, so this is very weird. There's not really a good aroma tile on the stage. I do want to see what her S3 is about, because I don't remember anything about it. The legendary badass 6 Hool. Yeah, I don't... Very bizarre. Alright, Myrtle. You may not be Elite 2, but you can self-sustain.
Such ruthlessness. I said I don't like getting my feathers wet.
I will protect everyone.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a good aroma tile. What am I talking about?
Gather around me, guys. Here's something yummy for you.
You even leave?
Remember to give your honest feedback on our products.
Is that doing a lot? 5,000 damage? What? Attack range expands. Attack interval increases. Attack change to whirlwinds, traveling forward, dealing damage proportional to distance travel. Damage increases at 3 tiles. Whirlwinds hit the closest target and levitate for 2 seconds, dealing a maximum of 410% attack and arts damage. That's kind of strong. 4,500 at 1 tile range? That seems alright.
The battlefield is a graveyard.
People say this is weak? What the fuck? Okay. I mean, 4,500 damage per attack seems really nice. She's the only caster with artilleryman range. Oh wow, that is a significant increase. Okay. I should have placed her better if I was doing this, but I didn't. Wasn't paying attention. It's like very consistent levitate too.
I have to get serious now.
They can really screw over certain enemies.
Don't get yourself killed, dummy.
And yeah, this is a very like this is Aroma Gaming. Again, it's like something I love about levitate is that it doesn't matter how heavy the enemy is, you can still levitate them. It's just for half the duration. The only time where you can't levitate them is if they are immune to levitate. That is it. Which is just something I find to be so funny.
Say I was going to have mercy. I lied.
Yeah, Burden Beast just isn't allowed to attack, so that's cool. Yeah, S3 is really good with Aroma. Yeah, that's what it seems like. She is weak because she's a single target taster and her S3 Tornado doesn't deal AoE damage. That might be the case. It probably is the case.
Waiting for a compliment?
No. Probably could have used an incantation medic just because of fragile gaming. Levitate is really strong too. Don't know why people say your DPS is underwhelming. I mean, she was doing 4,500 like damage every single attack. That might be because of IS shit, which is possible. But I mean, not really. Like, she was doing a lot of damage, even if that was only like fourth, because that was at like 1 tile range. I guess like route 2 tile range. Yeah, no, damage increase caps at 3 tiles. Yeah, it seems like she was just doing a lot. And the levitate's really strong. With her Corecaster Y, that's applying fragile, so it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really think I'm gonna be able to... I don't really have any good dueling operators. Unless we just Aroma Hulhiak and hope that works. Hopefully combo will defeat Brute Force. Ah. It's only bad when it's like 70 to 90 resistance. Ah, yeah, I hate it when my Corecasters don't do damage to enemies that are very resistant to arts damage. Oh wait, I do have something that makes my operators do 20% more arts damage, so that might be why. But still, it does seem pretty good. If you split target, her tornado can hit 2 times. Ooh. Yeah, if it's like in the middle. Bless you, thank you. Yeah, I want to try her S3 with Aroma. Issue is... we'd have to get like bosses that aren't ranged and hope we can do that. That aren't ranged and aren't immune to levitate. God bless. Thank you. Thank you. I think I might sneeze soon again. I kind of feel it. A little tickle in my nose. The choke point. Alright. Not the word I would have used, but alright. I wanted not ranged operators, not the worst ranged operators. Oh, we could totally game with this. Issue is this guy's probably going to poke away at Aroma, and I don't like that. We're totally doing it for the content. For the content. For the content. This is not going to work, but if it does, that would be very funny. It isn't, and that is exactly why I play Arknights.
How rude. Didn't I tell you not to get dust on my tail?
Aroma's got a lot of HP. Okay. It's like I need to deploy her quick so she could charge up, but I don't want her dying. Please start moving.
I thought I was just here.
This is 45 seconds long too. No! I had a dream. Aw, okay. Alright. That would have been, that could have been funny. That could have been funny. Maybe if I used rest 2 would have been better. I don't know.
Nothing is 100% true. Similarly, nothing is 100% false. Doctor, what we've done is already enough to bring all kinds of change.
I don't even... What is she talking about? We lost. That is completely unrelated to what we're talking about, but alright. It's like 3024 without mod at S3. She also gets 120 damage bonus on aerial targets. Yeah, I don't know, it just seems strong. Okay, we have Meteor, Gummy, Cutter. Yeah, okay, we should be fine. Hopefully. Hopefully. Was winnable with E2 Aroma and Hool. Yeah, probably. Yeah, with the M3 probably. Yeah, if Aroma was E2, we would have had that. Something I do wish is that I wish it showed you their pre-charge when you select them. I don't like that it doesn't do that, because there are some times where I'm thinking about how long do I have to wait for this. And I just wish they would show you, just because sometimes I want to know that. She talks with metaphors. You need to get smarter to understand. God damn it. I guess so. Guess fucking so. Yeah, if I had Elite 2 Aroma, I probably would have been fine. Meteor, Gummy, Cutter, Gavial, Hulhiek. We're gaming. I don't really think our S3 is going to be doing much here, so I'll just use our S2. No. Meteor? Aroma? Meteor, Aroma, Gavial. I have nowhere for Hulhiek. I need Meteor. And I need Gavial to keep Cutter alive. We just put Hulhiek up here, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, sure. We'll just throw her up there. Aroma. That'll be enough range. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're gaming.
I put the sign here. Wet floor. Be extra careful.
Thank you. Thank you, Aroma.
Time to show them what we can do.
That is not what Gummy sounds like. I love it when you deploy an operator and then a different operator talks. Okay, hurry up, Meteor. Hurry up. God damn it. Fuck it. We're taking it. I don't care. I do not care.
The battlefield is a graveyard.
Ready to heal.
Critical hit.
How rude. Didn't I tell you not to get dust on my tail?
Don't get yourself killed, dummy.
Murder it. Thank you.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Whoops. That would not have been good.
Almost dozed off. Remember to give your honest feedback.
Hang in there, I'm coming.
Okay, we're chilling.
This is the shot.
Point about Hool. Can she get an elemental module? Yeah, I mean, you could probably... I mean, she's all green, so you could probably do a nervous impairment one. Plus, nervous impairment kind of, you know, makes similar to levitate, and it's like it stops enemy attacks. Thank you, Cutter. Be gone, asshole. Yeah, fair and balanced. The fuck... Yeah, it really needs AoE to be good. Wait, was him being silenced preventing the,
If you want treatment, you gotta come closer. Bubble expending power.
What?
Excellent.
I was using the wrong aroma skill, damn it. No, we're gonna leak. Cutter died. Whoa. No! Lane holder Myrtle was going so hard. 3 block.
Here's something yummy for you.
Oh, we could have levitated Gopnik. That would have been very funny. No, please, please, please. I want to Aww, that would have been very funny. I wish we had Aroma S1. I'm silly Billy. If I had Huliak over here, then yeah. I probably could have had Huliak over here. The drones probably weren't that bad. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Ugh.
Man, those guys were weak. I regret not giving them a few whacks with the staff here.
Civlight Eterna, the collectible, not the operator. And then we click supporter, and then Civlight Eterna is going to be the temp recruit. Ah, that'd have been funny. That'd have been so funny. Where's Shamaran? I need 10 man. I need 10 man right now. 10 man, please. I can go up to a lot. All right, that's a good way to waste some things. Angelina to apply global. I want to upgrade Angelina now, because that will be a lot better for this funny shenanigans. Yeah, I do think Angelina would be really fun. I just don't have her upgraded. Aroma, Hool, Meteor, Cutter. That's good. I just need to waste my plans, so I'm just gonna go up and then go back down because I'm tired of taking damage. Yeah, I got her as a temp recruit in one run, and I used her IS mod, and it's really, really interesting.
Everybody, let's go.
Ah, what? That's like the worst place to put that. Very rude. Exactly! Huliak understands me. Very rude. I wish the spines of Epoch weren't immune to levitate. That would be funny. Do that. Do that. Where do the snowball guys come out? They come out the middle? Gummy here. Go Gummy, hit that ice block with all your might. Yeah, it's just whenever she attacks an aerial target, silences them. Yeah, that's... It's not even from her own levitate. Very good, very good. Just the wombo combo. No one needs IS mods, they're a mistake. IS mods are fucking nonsense, jeez. But chat, the real question is, what's Hoder's IS mod? What? The Trilby Asher's immune to levitate? Everything I believed was a lie. Are you kidding me? Oh, that sucks. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna aroma and oh my god. God damn it. Oh, what the fuck? All right.
Are you waiting for a compliment?
You had one job and it was to levitate the guy in the hat and you failed. Oh my god, that sucks. Alright, Tin Man, I need you. I need you to ease my mental toll. Which, you know, sounds like haha funny, but that I'm serious. Ugh, he a thick boy. Yeah, you know what's funny is that Trilby Asher is immune to levitate while the Sui boss from the current event isn't. In first form. What do I not want? All of these are good. No, I don't need Civilite Eterna. I'm not doing true damage. I hate the Archetto mod if it was a general mod. The Archetto mod seems super fun. Chat, let's go. Let's go. Oh, we're so back. We are so back. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Archetto has an IS mod, and it's really interesting. Oh my god, we are so back. This is the first time I've ever been excited to see this thing. I wish to promote Tin Man so I can remove mental toil as a mechanic. And then... Do I have a supporter? I think no, I have Shamir. I'll just save the ingots. No, nah, I got Shamir. 20% attack boost, good. Ooh, overpowered hand. None of you combo with the game plan, though. Ooh, that's good. I love me that. Gain 2 ingots. Is this... It's not gonna... It's gonna take a while for that to pay off. See Archetto cross... Yeah, Archetto's IS mod seems very fun. Very, very silly, though. I'm not using Crushers, so I actually don't want Bridge of Knowledge for once. Ugh, this is weird. Oh, thank you. Combine. You know, I would like shields. I don't really want to deal with hovercrafts. S1 Hool. Yeah, S1 Hool probably will be. We have the bonus SP, the spinach. You know, I just need some king collectibles. That'd be quite nice. Ooh, Cal. Cal is going to be... Can Cal be levitated? Fuck. Fuck. What am I supposed to do now? This entire thing hinges off of one gimmick. And I can't do that. This is awful. Is this just a power strike run then? Right now it kind of has to be, because I don't fucking have an answer to... I can't levitate... There's a... Wait, there's a caster ticket in the shop? Wait, there what? God damn it, I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that. God damn it. I thought there wasn't. I thought it was like a Garden of Vanguard. Alright, never mind. I'm just stupid. I would have gotten Connie, so we can levitate even more. That is my fault. I didn't realize there was a cast. Unless you guys are just gaslighting me, which is possible. Will S3 would be way better here.
Let's keep it cool.
Someone said we're doing S1, and then now we're doing...
Such ruthlessness. I said I don't like all I need to do.
See, she's a primal caster now. Who's the one who's saying that she would do necrosis damage? Look at that. Just doing necrosis damage now. Is this the future you guys want? Is this the module that she deserves? To just do that for free?
direction.
Meteor will deal with the drones, nice.
Have mercy? I lied.
I wish I had one more deployment so I could put Aroma here, but oh well. S1 doesn't levitate if it hits multiple. I mean, it's not like it matters now, because I'm using it purely for the damage, because neither Monster or Cal are levitatable. They're both immune. Just stupid.
Come on, get it together.
Feels a little arbitrary who gets to be levitated and who doesn't, but alright. Again, I can levitate those heavily armored guys from the Jessica event, but Cal, nah, she's too heavy, I guess.
Oh, your arms aren't working. How can that be?
I can work more too slow.
Don't get yourself killed.
She is doing a lot of damage. And her hitting multiple targets is really good for this fight.
Anyone hungry?
Don't kill Meteor, thank you. Easy. Easy.
Could you even leave?
Awaiting your orders.
Remember to
I'm going to waste your time. Time successfully wasted. Do you think when Monster becomes spoiler moment, she can be levitated? Probably not, no. Lowlight's OC waifus are all immune to levitate. That's just how it is.
A bunch of unfounded legends. But now, I believe in them. Legends no more.
None of you hit air. I mean, you all hit air, but that's not what I meant. I don't know. Oh wait, we have spinach. Melanite S2, let's go. Ooh, Hoderer. Okay, alright. We're chilling. We're being chilling right now. Sure. I don't even remember what collectible this gives. It doesn't give us a collectible. Okay. Bosky time. Let's fucking go. No. Okay. Knight really wanted to be on the team today, and she's on the team.
I'll provide fire support for everyone.
She did show up like 3 times. She's the first to gotcha 5-star I got to max pots, which is very interesting because I don't even know how that happened. Alright, first we're gonna check. Are you immune to levitate? Fuck. What's even the point? Why? You're not immune to levitate, right? No, of course not. Because that's... Why would you be immune to levitate? It's such a nothing, you know, mechanic that, like, no one has. There's no reason to be immune to it. Please. If I did have the Bizarre Fragment Relics, this would be good, yeah. If I could get the caster one. It's because she's a crusher. She is. She's a ranged crusher. Why is the Bosky always shows up in the very first notes of the floor? I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Such ruthlessness. I said I don't like getting
Ready to fight.
I'll stay vigilant.
my. Did I say
Become airborne. Thank you.
This is the shot.
These bubbles won't burn so easily.
Yeah, me bringing Melanite here isn't really going to be doing much. Not really anywhere to deploy her.
Anyone hungry?
The Spotsky throws you right into the 5th floor. It does? What? No, it doesn't. You're lying. Totally lying. That would be ridiculous and very stupid. We did the thing and I wasn't even paying attention to it. Just you right into the 5th floor. God damn it, I wanted to grind more. Hey, let's go to the Bosky so we can grind more.
Perfect chance.
Walk forward. You will die.
I'm here. Playing suppressive.
No damage. God damn it.
I'm here. Playing suppressive fire.
I thought I was just...
Detergent bubble expand.
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
Push forward, Commander.
This makes me very happy. Oh, that goes hard.
Your command. Playing suppressive fire.
Right after the fight, it's basically an alternative 4th floor. Well,
I thought I was leaving so soon.
Damage reduction said no.
Bubbling it, bubble expanding power. Excellent.
Melanite gains like plus 1000 attack. Damage reduction, nah. Ooh, they're all gonna be grouped up. Ooh. Oh, come on, come on, come on.
Your command. Don't huddle there.
Oh, it's not as satisfying as I wanted it to be.
Here's something yummy for you.
No, don't do that, please. What the fuck? Jesus, what the fuck? Alright. If I had Aroma's S2 active, I'm sure they would have been dead, but that was a lot. Damn. I normally don't remember them being that fucking strong. Alright, whatever. What is this? Extra enemies appear in the battle. Oh. I didn't see any extra enemies, but okay. Oh, recruit a caster. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Ooh, do we promote Aroma or go for Connie? We'll promote Aroma, because I do kind of want her as 2 at M3. It's for King Relic grinding. If that would be true... Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. So now Hui XS1 charges instantaneously, so that's awesome. I hate that stage. I hate that stage. I like the stage. Yeah, this is just a different floor 4, isn't it? Yeah. It's not really a Bosky, is it? So yeah, we're gaming. Why do you keep falling? So yeah, now Hui XS1's just gonna be just kind of auto. Yeah, what's the max stacks on that? Wait, my collectibles. Yeah, so it's 2 SP per second. So this is just gonna end up being like a 10-second charge. If I can get all of the things. And then Aroma's gonna get... Her S1 would go hard. Okay, we have the crits. We have the crits. Do we want to do the combo or do we want to do the crits? I think I want to do the crits. This turned less into a... Oh, Tin Man also works with the crits. Man.
Some people on this team are as talented and impressive as Mainlanders agents. I'm interested to see how...
No, we're gonna do the combo. We're gonna do the combo. I want to do the... I love how this run went from being Levitate Knights to just being crit. Just crit casters. It doesn't work on blast casters? Oh, you're right, it doesn't. Just Huliak. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, Aroma's still gonna take a while. Huliak will spam the fuck out of her skills. Yeah, you're right, you're right. My bad.
Here's something yummy for you.
We're filming in a macro now. Is this what they mean by additional enemies? Like just this? More enemies will be very annoying.
Remember to give your honest feedback on our products.
What could you even leave?
Bubble richness up to standard.
Oh no, more things that are immune to levitate. What? My entire game plan is ruined. Doesn't matter though, they're being absolutely shredded. Yeah, I should have just used Aroma's S1. I can't levitate fucking any of these enemies.
Come on, get it together.
We got Hodor or Gavial.
Don't imagine the future with such a narrow view.
Bubbling equipment, bubble this.
Could you even leave?
Look at that. Look at that. It's just full again. Man, the fucking hands. Hands, man.
Your arms aren't working. How can that be?
Feel how your soul is.
Save removal efficiency impeccable.
Could you even leave?
Rest just might as well have 100% uptime. Jeez. Yeah, just having Huliak just kind of perma-levitate. Does it even work like that? Can you levitate an already levitated enemy?
For a compliment?
Nope. I need to check if the enemies are actually immune to levitate before I go in. Alright, let's grab Hibiscus, because she does some arts damage, which can be amplified. Sorted Surveillance. I do not have a lot of blockers. I have... Myrtle. No, I'm fine. We'll just skip that. I don't have 3 blockers. I'm not doing that. No caster. Sounds nice. I like some attack speed. And I do have some inspirers. Like, I only have 2. Nice. They take damage. That's very good. Just farm an SP? No, I want to keep the, cause I have the, right? I have the toy, right? Or is that a different run? I do not have the toy, okay. I mean, they are taking elemental injury, so that makes it easier to deal with, fucking spines. Big Bob, continue to make IS no longer a challenge. Thank you. I don't have any. I got Cutter. I have Cutter, I guess, but that's probably not very good on Cutter. Because a lot of her charges are based around her talent. Wonder what the Hunter Hand would do. It would be interesting if there's like hunters, besiegers, and artillerymen. Like they do more damage, you know, the longer the attack interval is or something. Like Platinum's S2 or something. Platinum's talent, I mean. That doesn't really matter. No, I should have grabbed the melee. Operators have more attack. Attack's better than damage boosts. We are now on floor 5, and I got nothing to really show for it. There's a rogue trader. There's a wish fulfilled node. I can't reach both. Oh, there's a Bosky. Oh. Tin Man S1 is offensive recovery. I mean, yeah, but it's already 100% uptime, so it's not like it's really that important. Do I want to do this? Are you? No, you're not. No, you're not. That's funny. It's two different lanes, though, and neither... You know, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Spelled Musha wrong. You know what's awesome with this? See ya, RW. Have a good night. Or morning, whatever the fuck time it is. Something about what's funny about this skill is that you can have a point where Shamir's S2 is charged before the doll is used up, and it doesn't let you deploy another doll, which I think that's cringe. I think we should have infinite dolls. Alright. Imagine trying. And we Bosky again. Hell fucking yeah. Give me them Bosky collectibles. So I can get the cursed fuck. Oh, this is not even a downside. Let's go. That's just an upside. Yes. Yes. I need to check. Are you immune? No. Are you immune? No. Are you two immune? No. Are you immune? Of course not. It's Jesselton. Are you immune? No. Are you immune? Yes. You immune? No. Imagine if she was. Okay. Alright, it's all coming together. I want a Hulhiek S1. It's not going to levitate, but it's going to murder one person very good. And then the other one will be just perma-levitated. It'll work. Welcome back, Cubic. Just beat Void Mia with Collection Squad. The squad is kind of busted. That's the one that gives you more collectibles. I don't really remember what that one does. I keep doing the Cannot Squad, the one that just lets you refresh into shops for fucking free. No, it's not even that. Not only is it free to refresh into shops, but also you get a plan whenever you enter a shop, so you end up profiting. Very, very balanced squad. I don't really remember what the Collection Squad does.
Remember to give your honest feedback on our products.
It's just like infinite SP now.
I was just here as a consultant.
Did I say I was going to have mercy?
Couple this special speed. Perfect.
As low light intended. No! No, 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 don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Oh. And you get 3 Originum with plus 20 weight. Yeah, fucking nonsense. I thought you normally did the pre-promoted 5-star one. I did that a lot when I first started playing IS-5, but that was pre-update. That was pre-update after they buffed the Ingus squad to be fucking busted. But I do really like the 5-star ones because it's just fucking free. Because I mainly use 5 stars. It's just so much value. Yeah, the Originum tile would have killed him anyways, but... Alright, Bob, you got something overpowered for me? Yes, he does. Of course he does. Now I have 3 or more king collectibles, and so now all my operators have plus 150 attack. Combining plans together, Orith inspires high chance to give you relics. Every fight guarantees you 1 plan. Every fight guarantees you a plan. 42 play. What? How did you even have toil with that many plans? How the fuck is that even possible? Okay, Huliek S1 go burr. Is there an aroma tile? I mean, I guess this... Oh, this tile. That actually works. We have less turned into Levitate Knights and more abusing Huliek Knights.
There's a mission?
Alright.
I wanna go!
Alright. We should have a Tin Man squad where you start with Tin Man and he's maxed out and that's it. And then you get like you get a Tin Man squad where you just start with a pre-promoted Tin Man at Elite 2 level 90 as a temp recruit. But also he just tells you stories.
I'll be finding a backup.
You know what? Yeah, that's my fault.
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
Who needs healing?
Shut the fuck up, wench. Oh, she's super buffed. Ah. Okay.
Did I say I was going to have mercy? I lied.
These bubbles won't burn so easily.
You aren't guaranteed a plan after each fight with Collection Squad. You just start with the squirrel. Oh, okay. How do you get 43 though? Tin Man Gaming. So that okay, so you just had Tin Man and that's why you could. Oh wait, I lose. That didn't kill it.